Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back to another stream. Sorry for the weird intro there. This was gonna be a little bit different. I'm gonna reopen DayZ so I'm not dead. I figure I'll talk just a little bit before we actually start getting to play here. This stream might be a little bit different. I don't know how long this one's gonna last. I am waiting for a buddy of mine, and whenever he shows up, I'm going to cancel the stream. But until then, I actually wanted to show you guys the DayZ Mod. It's something that I've talked about a tremendous amount, and I think there's quite a few of you who've never gotten the joy to either see or really play it a bunch. So I figured I would just kind of, stream the DayZ Mod a little bit, and if we have time, we'll play some of the standalone. I'm sure Silence by might be here, and Luke as well, or Owen. We'll see when and if they show up. But I think without much further ado, I'll just play some of the DayZ Mod, which is really crazy to me playing this now. It's been, I mean, realistically, it's over 8 years ago since I played this last, like, more than just, a couple of minutes. So this is going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be bringing back a lot of memories. I'm also going to play this a little bit now because I think, 10 years ago, the DayZ Mod was at its peak in popularity. Like 2012, 12, 13, 14 was like its insurgence in popularity. And then, of course, now because of the standalone, it's not that big of a deal anymore. And other games have kind of started picking up some of the slack that the DayZ Mod created. But DayZ Epoch still exists. You can't really play the DayZ Mod as it was. There are no servers for that anymore, unfortunately. But DayZ Epoch is still very popular. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. Epoch, I don't know. It is still very popular, and there are servers for it. I'm on one of the most populated servers right now. And there's not that many people in it, but there's over 25, I think over 40 players in it. And it's an English server as well, although there is a lot of Russian chatter going on, but that's kind of fine. But a lot of the servers have like full UIs in Russian and stuff. I don't know why the Russians are so big on DayZ Mod. Maybe because it can run on old hardware. I don't know. So yeah, I figured we'd just actually play some DayZ Epoch for the first time, and at least for me, in a very, very, very long time. And we'll see how long we can keep it up. I am waiting for someone, like I said. Don't know when he's gonna show, but when he does, I'll pop out of stream and play some with my buddy offline. But without more talking, let me actually start playing some DayZ Epoch. It is so weird and so clunky. It's gonna take a while getting used to this again. Oh, the face cam's not here. Here I am. Hi, everybody. Let me see if I can. I think this will be the first time we've actually ever tried streaming. Oh, wrong camera. I'm pretty sure this is the first time we'll try streaming the DayZ Mod. I'm not sure how well it's gonna go, to be honest. Hope it's gonna be okay. Hopefully it will be captured. This is really, really old, so maybe not. Maybe it won't react too well with Operation Arrowhead. No. It looks like it works as advertised. I'm gonna stop my music. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is the DayZ Mod. This is the thing I've played the most in my whole life, and it's awkward because I've forgotten most about it, or I've forgotten a lot of the controls. Some of it's still the same as in the DayZ standalone, and I think those of you that have watched me play the DayZ standalone a bit are gonna, recognize certain buildings and stuff like that, because some of the buildings are the same. But yeah, we're gonna try this out for a little bit. Of course, my face is hiding it. No, actually, you can see it up in the top right corner. You'll see the hatchet has ammunition. You can reload it. Well, not now because it still has ammo. Can I reload it now? No, maybe they fixed that. Okay, cool. But it does have it actually has an ammo counter because there wasn't a hatchet in the game originally, I don't think. And yeah, they put that in there. Okay, it is G to open inventory, right? I've been trying to figure out how to do that. Before we keep playing, I'm just gonna check that everything's kind of working as it's supposed to. Yep. I think I spent over an hour trying to make this work. It is super wonky making this work. All right, cool. You can see how the menus and inventory systems and all this are so much. They're just radically different. But yeah, let's start playing a little bit. God, it's so weird. I did kill a few zombies. I'm kind of sad you didn't get that. Oh, yeah, sad you didn't get that on stream. 'Cause that was kind of cool. The zombies in the mod are fucking lethal. If you thought the zombies in the DayZ standalone were dangerous, the zombies in the DayZ mod are something fucking else. And they do that. They do that, which is kind of odd. They use the they're very annoying. Oh fuck. They use the pathfinding for infantry in Arma 2. And they'll try and like move around, fucking skid around to try and not get shot, which is really annoying. Right. Yeah, the zombies do crawl. Didn't take long to see a first helicopter, that's for sure. Alright. Well, I have to reprogram my head to not run into, like, buildings and stuff, because you can't really enter any buildings. Yeah, the zombies are freaking out because of the helicopter. That's fine. Or boogie. Alright, that building's enterable. I remember that. And this one. A lot of memories in these buildings, man. Crazy. I'll go first person. Oops. Is it non-pickable? No. Can't take that. I might go ahead and remove head bob because that's very annoying. Forgotten that was a thing. Or at least head bob as aggressively. Oh, no. Oops. Oops. You can hide zombie bodies that easily in the mod as well, which you cannot do in the standalone. It's a nice trick to make sure nobody can actually find out where you've been. What's also funny is that I have 40 FPS running on hardware that is 7 years newer than the best hardware you could get in like 2012. So, 1080 Ti is a 2018 top tier card, and still it does not run this very well. 40 FPS. Oh shit. Building's interior is different. Right, head bob. Let's look at that for a second. If I can get rid of that. Yeah. Cool. We can't actually do that. There we go. Way better immediately. Yeah. And all the gear spawns in these gear piles. Oh, look at that. Morphine. Which is how you treat broken bones in the DayZ mod. It's just smashing some morphine. And you're good to go. Bandages, let's get some of those. I'm really hoping that in, I'm assuming we're going to play this a few hours, mind you. I'm hoping that in the few hours that we'll play this, we'll get a hold of some vehicles and really kind of show off what, I don't know. I guess in my eyes, is still the biggest flaw with the DayZ standalone. This is very flawed, mind you. I'm not saying this is some like godly template. This is weird, wonky, and dysfunctional as all hell. But damn, does it have charm. That's the one thing this has. And very dangerous zombies, too. It's just, they can kill you in a few hits, so... Oh. Try and, not die. There you go. And they shouldn't be able to get in here. Zombies can phase through walls, though. Absolutely. I keep pressing V. I think that's instinct to try and go third person. It's numpad enter to go third person. Oh yes, I see the ladder trick still works. Cool. I'll show you that to those of you that don't know. Very old school DayZ trick. Now there's okay, this building is a bit modded, but in the original mod you couldn't actually get out on this roof. but you could by glitching through this wall, by standing inside with your back to it and clicking ladder climb up, and you can teleport out. You don't need to do that anymore because, well, oh, clearly there's just an opening, but it wasn't always like that. How do I? All right, relearning the game that I've played for years. There we go, yeah. Let's not, like, carry everything. Let's put some stuff in our backpack. There we go. All right, cool. I think we're just going to start heading north, actually, because there's not a whole lot else here. And the only gun we're going to find is that pistol. I actually can't remember if the police station is enterable or not. I think it might be. Let's give that a shot. Or is it? Does that even exist in the mod? I don't think it does. No, I don't think it does. I've forgotten. It's the fire stations, and the stores, and some, yeah, the churches as well. I was about to say the churches are also enterable, but they don't usually have good loot. You got a Bible. I think we're good on that. Cigarettes. Nothing that we really need. I keep pressing tab trying to open my inventory. It doesn't work. Could probably use some food though. You definitely do still need food and water in this. Not as aggressively as in old DayZ or whatever, but these are not enterable. Okay. These are enterable, remember that. These orange houses. That fucking music is ominous as all shit. Which is why most people just turn it off. The whole game is a whole lot less ominous without it. I can tell one thing I'm not used to is the weird, like the head movement. And this is like radically different from, oh there we go, you can actually see the backpacking system now as well. Cool. Like the movement system on your head when you're trying to look down and you move. He bobs his head up quite aggressively. What the fuck is that? Is that a literal fighter jet? I didn't see it, but apparently that's the thing. That wasn't in the mod, at least not in the start. All right, let's actually just start heading north right away. I'm not gonna waste too much time here if I don't have to. Let's get our one gun out, the Makarov. Notoriously useful. I wonder if he still reloads it above his head. No. They have fixed some things. Very nice. If you're I don't remember exactly how, but there was a way to like make him reload the gun above his head. Alright. Start moving. Treasure hunt. What you will see in this, and if you, like I said, if you haven't really played the DayZ Mod or Epoch in DayZ Mod, you'll see that a lot of the stuff here has been implemented in the standalone. Pretty much a lot of it except the vehicles and the AI missions, because the DayZ Mod obviously runs on Arma 2 and Operation Arrowhead, which makes it it already, you know, that already has AI and all that kind of stuff. But the DayZ Mod runs on its own engine and doesn't have. I think there are some mods that do implement, you know, some AI missions. I remember that, but not as good as it is here. Because after all, this was made to be an FPS, like an actual FPS with AI squads and stuff. The DayZ standalone was not made to do that. I forgot about this. If you try and your character can run at different speeds in the mod as well. Okay, I'll do one thing really quick. I'm gonna stop looking at my own stream so I can squeeze a little bit more FPS out of it. At least it won't look as weird. Yeah, the advantage of streaming an ancient game at this point. Doesn't look bad on stream. Looks quite good actually. There's no like no bitrate issues here. That's for sure. Is there... I don't think there's automatic run in this. That was never really a thing. Alright. Actually, let's take a look at the map. I'd forgotten that's a thing. I missed this GPS. I really wish that this was still a thing in the mod. Or in the standalone, having this easy GPS where you can read out coordinates on the map to people. It still exists, it's just not the same. Okay. For some reason the map doesn't have the overlay, but that's fine. Oh no, it does. You just have to zoom further in. Cool. So we're in Electro. It actually shows where we are. There's a Mogilevka army base. Interesting. I don't think there's anything military in Topolka in this. I think that's just the standalone. But let's run up there and take a look. If there's nothing, then I will directly run to... where do we go? Yeah, we can see the AI missions as well right now. I guess we'll go to Starry Sabor. Which is kind of stupid because apparently it's a trader and auction house there. That's kind of annoying. Okay, we'll keep following the road for now. And then we'll steer off if we see there's not really, you know, nothing interesting that's going to keep us here. We'll see how that goes. The server does have the opportunity to have over almost 100 players on it, but we're probably never going to reach that number. I mentioned it in the start a little bit, but I also said that one of the reasons I kind of want to stream this a little bit now is that I don't think this will be around in you know, another 10 years. This is 10 years old at this point. Like just the DayZ mod, it's 10 years old. And I don't think it'll be around for another 10 years. I think by that, the people that once enjoyed this, and the people that originally played it when it was out, are going to be too old to care about it anymore, or just, you know, life moves on, right? Every game and every game and the people that care about it, you know, change and start doing something else. You know, so putting it bluntly, I was probably. Well, I was 15, maybe 15, 14 when I started playing this. I'm 25 now. In another 10 years, I'll be 35. And at that point, you know, I think a lot of the people that enjoyed this when it was a big thing are not going to really care about it anymore. And hopefully, by God, at that point, the DayZ standalone will have stepped up and actually become the game it should have been. So, that's kind of one of the reasons I wanted to stream this a little bit. To reminisce. Zombies spawn? Yeah. Zombies do spawn a lot better in this than the standalone. Anyway, but just to kind of reminisce and look at something that holds a very near and dear place in my heart. Something that I played a lot, and a game that we still play, just in its newer iteration. So yeah, I think this will... It's already fading. Keep in mind, this was, at one point, one of the most popular games. Arma 2 Operation Arrowhead became the most sold game on Steam for over like a few years, I think. Over 1 or 2 years. Because of the DayZ mod. Like, it was actually that big of a thing. It's... When I talk about it now, it sounds, you know, maybe not niche, but it sounds like it wasn't that big of a deal, and it kind of sounds like the standalone is what made DayZ popular, if you will. And it's not. It is not. But it did at least kickstart the standalone. And I'm very glad the standalone is still a thing. Because I think if the standalone never kicked off, or rather, excuse me, if Bohemia never created or never bothered about DayZ and they didn't create the standalone, I think DayZ at this point would be a bygone kind of thing. Also, yeah, there's nothing military here. So let's just streamline directly up to Star Sabor. Or, I guess Mogilevka Army Base? Looks like that's the only thing that's, like, worthy of care around here. Yeah, Fortress. EMP zone. Interesting. This should also have markers, so let's go to Mogilevka, which is just kind of straight through the forest here. Let's type here. That should be a marker, no? Oh, here. Wait, how did I do that? I made a marker that way, but I'm not sure how I did that, actually. Is it shift click? No. Double click? I don't know how I did that. What the fuck? Well, I can place it, I can change it like that, I guess, but that's... Okay, whatever. We have a marker that way. I'm not actually sure how I made it now. But yeah, what I was saying was, if Bohemia didn't care enough about DayZ to where they actually, you know, kicked off the standalone, I think at this point DayZ would have been dead. Which I'm glad it's not, even though I have my problems with the way they've handled it, and I have my problems with the product that we have today, the standalone. I'm still very glad it exists, because at least, at the very least this way, oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. You can see how wonky it is. Oh, he has a macro mag. Sweet. Like, this is one of the cool things about the mod, man. It's just like, shit, there's like zombies in the middle of the fucking forest, like literally. That is actually a thing in this. Oh, this is someone's base, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna get in there. Let me just see if it's an already rated base or not. Kind of looks like it is. Oh yeah. Yeah, this was rated long ago. Just foundations left here. But yeah, like, I'm very glad the standalone exists, so at least, you know, people that are younger than me get to sit down and play it. You know, and it's booming popularity now. You know, I haven't actually shown you guys this, and I want to show it for a second, just to kind of prove my point a little bit about its popularity. I hate that quietness when it like, kicks out. Yeah, so just really quickly. Oh god, this ad is really in the way. Holy shit. That ad is actually insane. Can you fuck off? I have like 30 different ad blockers and no one's powerful enough to kill that one. There you go. Okay, whatever, it's there. You can see how peak players of January 2023, which is last month, whatever, 63,000 pretty much flat. Look at the all-time peak. We are in now, or pretty much now, is the all-time peak for players in DayZ. I think that shit's actually pretty incredible. Like, when the DayZ standalone came out all those years ago, 2015 I think we're talking, and all the players that went from the mod to the standalone, that wasn't the all-time peak. The all-time peak is actually now. So, I'm glad we have the standalone. I'm glad people get to enjoy what DayZ is, even though I'm having problems with it. Actually, I want to see if I can... I don't think you can cut down trees like this. Oh. How the hell did I shoot? Interesting. Yeah, I think you can't cut down trees like this. You have to, like, add it to your tool belt and then... there's something weird you had to do to make wood. Add to back. Maybe I am tripping? Oh, no, there you go. It actually adds wood on the ground. Actually, we should be able to make a fireplace with this. Not that we need to. We're both warm and hydrated enough. Although not a ton, but, you know, enough. It's garbage drink as well. There you go. Yeah, I'll carry the wood with me. Why not? But yeah, I think it's really, it is really, really interesting how now is literally the most popular time ever for the DayZ standalone. Don't know why, really. Quite frankly, I feel like there's a lot of other interesting games that I think I rather would have played right now. But I guess here I am. Do as I say, not as I do. I actually have no idea why now of all times it's so popular. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me, but it is cool. God, we are running right up a fucking mountain here. Yeah, like, look at this. Every little structure in the woods has zombies near it. Fucking hell. Fuck you, boss. Can I not open this? I feel so old. It's just like, can I not open this? I also feel like maybe it's worth mentioning that how do I put it? Of course, you can play this for free. You don't have to pay anything for this. Fucking thing fell down. I'm not actually sure if the DayZ Epoch still runs on or is able to run kind of as its own application or not. I don't think it is. I think you still need Operation Arrowhead. And I do highly recommend those of you that haven't tried it, do check it out. And if you have problems with its installation or anything like that, you can always reach out. So I've spent a fair bit of time troubleshooting this game. I think I spent over an hour making it work now. And I figured out what I had to do was reinstall, or I had to install the DLCs for Arma 2. Those DayZ runs on those. You need the PMC DLCs, and you need the British Army DLC for Arma 2. And you need to run them before you try running the DayZ mod itself. Another cool thing worth mentioning is that the DayZ mod has the exact same looking launcher that the standalone has. So the DayZ SA is the standalone launcher, but the DayZ launcher is the exact same thing, just for the DayZ mod. And I'm hearing helicopters too now. You know what? I'm not sure if the overlay does work. I want to save some gameplay actually of this, just because, like I said, it's kind of cool to take care of. Let's pull out the gun again. Now that I think about it, I think the last time I properly played this for a you know, I guess noteworthy amount of time would be in 2017. I think I played it for a few hours. That'd be the last time I properly played the DayZ mod. That might have also been Epoch, because like I said, the original mod isn't really... There's not enough players for it to be a worthy experience anymore, sadly. But at least we have the Epoch edition mod. Mod on a mod, which does more than one. Like, it's just more of the good stuff, really. You know, it's like playing community servers on the DayZ standalone versus playing the official servers, more or less. It's just more of everything. A lot more vehicles and stuff they add in from Arma 2 into the mod, I guess you want to call it that. Try and open a drink here, if that's possible. Oh yeah, the server needs 100 euros a month to keep running. That's a lot. What the fuck? I don't know much about server hosting costs and stuff. I'm sure this runs on like a private dedicated server somewhere, probably like a VM in a server park, like, you know, proper stuff. But like 100 euros sounds like a lot. I don't know. I could also actually try opening a community map and looking for vehicle spawns. Should actually do that. And then right now we're just running through the woods, beelining for an objective. But if we start going into cities, we should actually start finding some vehicles as well. Is there really an army? There is an army base here. Holy shit. I don't know. If I get shot at, I'm unprepared because I want to eat my cottage cheese before it, like, turns mushy. Oh, what the fuck? That sounds like a bloodsucker. Is there bloodsuckers in this? Okay, I'm gonna run on the outskirts for now. Hope it's not fucking invisible like in Stalker, dude. My Makarov PM is a little bit underwhelming against a literal bloodsucker, man. No, there's a normal zombie. Was that really aggroed on me? It is. Shit. Fuck. Okay. P38 mag. What if that was like a generic sound, or if that was like a real thing that they added into this? I'd be surprised if they added that. That'd be fucking horrifying, dude. Can I close the door? I cannot. Oh god, great. Well, we really need some loot, so... No. Fuck. Okay, that didn't glitch out. That is lucky. Backpacks are notoriously like glitchy and weird in this, so... Got nothing in there. Cool, there's actually an actual proper gun that we can defend ourselves with. And that is a fucking start, man. I don't know, shit. We need the hatchet. Absolutely. We can do that, and then this. Yes. Stuff. Food and water. There's a painkiller and heat pack. Cool. It's a zombie. Okay. Is there a standing mag in here? Standing SD. Right, okay, that's fine. Standing mag in the toilet. Good to know. You can find stuff in here. Is there any money server with better features? Damn, this server has a lot of good features in my opinion. Jesus. This dude is tripping, man. Ooh, yes. This is clothing. Oh, it's just a bandit mask, though. Well, let's try it out. I'm not sure if actually we'd want to use the bandit. Was it weird? Ooh. Actual useful gun. I'm gonna add this to tool butt then. I'm gonna drop the wood. We can always just get some more. I'm not gonna risk trying that clothing just yet. Good thing we actually went here. This is really good stuff. Silencer. Bring it with. Some military flashlight. It's a zombie. Tripping. A compass that we do not need. Yo, what the fuck is that? It's coming in here. Is that a normal zombie? Sounded way too fucking fast for that. It's fucking just leaving, okay. Yo, what the fuck? Okay. Horrifying. We'll keep the RK95 because that's actually a hell of a lot more useful. Keep the Saiga. We can actually carry the Saiga as well. Okay, that's kind of dope. Let's do that then. Let's get rid of this. Cool, we actually got an ACOG on our gun now. Dope, man. Very nice. Wow, that is a very aggressive zoom, but okay, we'll keep it for now, I guess. Ooh, smoking it. 1911 mag. There's a Makarov. Let's drop this thing and then pick up the Makarov mag. Still kind of trippy about what the fuck we were hearing though. There's an unknown can? Yeah. Unknown can. Mischievous can. Let's leave that alone. Oh, trenching tool. Very nice. We can actually dig positions with that stuff. This is a 10mm suppressor. I don't know what kind of like money systems this server has, so I guess we'll just 9mm suppressor. Like we might be able to pick a lot of this stuff up and then just kind of sell it, I guess. Man, really strong sun outside today. Holy crap. Jesus. These barracks are not, they're not original to the game. These are, like added, modded in features. Just in case someone thinks that, you know, this was in, the OG DayZ mod. It was not. This is all added stuff. Most of the stuff you're seeing, to be honest, is added in. This arcade is added in. The backpack is added in. General. Okay, screw it. Let's bring it with. Yeah, a lot of the stuff wasn't in here back in the day, but it is cool and it actually adds a little bit, adds a bit of I don't know, depth and feeling to the game. So it's all good in my eyes. I don't mind. But I do wish I could play just the OG stuff, just for the memories, really. Is that Epoch or something? Yeah. Let's bring that. This might actually be a better backpack than ours. 45 slot. Mine is also 45? 40. Alright, so we can actually take this one then. Put all of our stuff in it. Not landing here, are they? Oh shit, they are. No? Can't tell if that passed or if that landed here. It landed here. Okay, shit, we're gonna fucking die, guys. We are going to fucking die. Just gonna pray he doesn't go in here. I'm also hoping he's alone. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. So there's more than one. Alright, I think they boogied. Dude. Man. That could have ended real bad for us. I don't want to take the risk shooting if there was a lot of them, which turns out there was, yes. They were fucking... I would have been so dead if we went for that. Like, if we started shooting there. Okay, it actually worked. We would have been fucked. Like, nuclear levels of fucked. So, I think we made the right choice of just hiding on that one. Really odd. They didn't really seem like they really looted a whole bunch. They just kind of went in one building or something. They had gear for days, though. Kind of tripping up. There's no one else here, like... Don't like that. Holy shit, what the fuck? That sound keeps playing, and I do not know if that is a real enemy or if it's not. What is that? What the fuck? Alright. All the more... Ooh, an M4. Yeah, let's grab the M4. I'll ditch the shotgun now. All the more reason for me to be concerned. Great. I kind of hope it's not real. Or I hope it's just a sound they added here. And that it's not actually a bloodsucker. Because, man, if it is, we in trouble. Let's put this on our M4. Very nice. Oh, God. Alright. What do we actually need to carry? Like, we'll keep the antibiotics, just put it in that backpack. Huh? There you go. Alright, now we actually got some decent guns, too. Fucking hell. That is really nice. Sweet. This is a GPS. That is... If you were playing vanilla DayZ, that'd be really cool, but not in standalone, or not in Epoch. Excuse me. Oh, Colt 1911. We have a lot of money, or not a lot of money. A lot of max the macro, so we'll just stick to it. Oh, is this? Oh, fuck. Okay. Shame we don't have you can't use ammo. It's not like in the DayZ standalone where you can, you know, take rounds out of magazines and everything. You can't do that here. I think there's a trader system, so I'll bring like these. Maybe we can sell them, get some money. I don't think there's no banks and stuff as far as I can remember, but we can at least bring that and try and sell it if we make it out of here alive. How do I switch to full auto in this? That's how you crouch. F? It is F. Yeah, I remember this. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is actually another cool feature that I really miss having in the DayZ standalone. So I think you guys can see it. Yeah, so if I click F, look in the top right corner, I can switch smoothly from fire operations mode on my gun to, for example, throwing smoke or frags, just like that. I only have a smoke, but you know what I mean. So I can click F and now it will show me a little circle. And the longer I hold mouse 1, the larger the circle will be, signifying that you're going to throw that grenade further and further out. You don't have to like pull it out in your hand and all this weird stuff that you have to do in the standalone. You just click F, cycle to it, and then you can throw it immediately. It's very, very, very smooth. Like you can't shoot at the same time, but you can at least throw it and then go right back on your gun. I completely forgot about that. That is such a cool feature. Reminiscent from Arma, absolutely. Okay. What I don't like is the like weapon selection system is kind of clunky where like if you scroll your mouse once, there is a way to cancel this, but I can't remember how. Like once you scroll, if I click mouse 1 now, I think it will switch guns. Yeah. So if you're unlucky or you accidentally scroll your mouse, you'll like be forced to switch guns. This is really annoying. There you go. I think there's a way to cancel, I just can't remember how. It's not backspace, I tried that, and it's not enter. I don't know. Maybe it's escape. No, that doesn't work. That puts you back in the... puts you back in that. Nope. I actually don't know how. I've completely forgotten about how to do that. Okay. I think we have looted every single building except this one. Let's pray there's no one in here. Cool. Oh man, a lot of light glare in this. Oh shit, night vision. Well, fuck me. I shall certainly equip that. Blind myself while at it. Let's I'll bring some food. You do actually need food in this. It's not as insane as in the DayZ standalone, but definitely still in food. What is all this? Foul magazines, smoke. Like since you can throw the grenades so easily, like the smoke, it's actually kind of dope having it. Ooh, an actual frag grenade. No fucking way. Okay, well, then fuck the smoke. I was about to say that, oh, the smoke is useful because you can actually throw it quite fast, but the grenade is a hell of a lot more useful. So you can still see how I can cycle out to smokes and grenades super, super fast. I adore that feature. Okay, let's boogie the fuck on out of here. Pray to Jesus, there is no actual bloodsucker here. That body pile I saw on the ground is gone. Good. Okay, let's boogie. Let's I guess we'll head towards Starry, I think. Let's get to some trees first. I don't want to really feel like staying here. Yeah, we're going north. That's good. I could have pulled up... Actually, this town's kind of cool to loot. I could pull up a community map and look for where the cars spawn, or we can try buy one. It's restarting in 30 minutes. That's fine. Come on. Oh, no. You can double tap shift in this to permanently change movement modes. It's kind of fun. Hey, Invert. How you doing, boss? Old DayZ, yeah, man. The mod. Not the standalone. Oh, okay. Let's plot the macro up. I think he phased through the wall. Oh, here he is. There you go. It's buggy as always. It hasn't changed. No one's patched this thing up. Duct tape. Well, we don't really have enough space for it, so we'll leave it. Alright, question is, should I change my skin or not? I kind of like this base, the vanilla DayZ skin. It's kind of sad changing it up. I'll keep this for a little while. I'll change it to one of the generals in a little bit, or general, or whatever else it was, bandit. Okay. A lot of people also don't know that the DayZ mod had a humanity system. don't actually really know why they removed it. I guess for the realism. But I think my face is covering it. Can you see it? No, you can just see humanity underneath my my face. And you'd gain and lose humanity based on things you do in the game, like killing zombies or killing certain player groups. So you have the standard survivor, you have the hero, and you have the bandit. That was in the vanilla game. And if you killed, let's say, a hero who had a very high humanity, you would lose a lot of humanity, and that would put you in the bandit group. And people who kill bandits get more humanity. So, and the bandit did have, or does have, positive traits. I think he heals faster. Lot of cool stuff. So there are actually some bonuses to, you know, like actually being a good saint in DayZ had its bonuses. It wasn't always, you know, most people just killed each other either way because it's kind of difficult to, you know, become the hero. But the mod did actually try to, you know, prevent that kind of kill on sight ordeal. Oop, that's the jumping system. But yeah, I did try preventing that by introducing the hero or whatever. I think it's like 3,000 rocket fuel soda, Jesus. I think it's 3,000 humanity or something that we'll need. To become a hero, if I'm not mistaken. You wish you had the game? Well, I mean, it's free. You have to get Operation Arrowhead if you don't have that, but it is free. Like, the mod itself is free. So if you have Operation Arrowhead, or, you know, Armor 2 Operation Arrowhead, if you have those two, then, you can play it. A flashlight? No. Yeah, they should do that. You don't have the game. Okay. I can see why you wouldn't want to invest in it. It's not exactly the newest thing. The newest thing around, but... I don't know what it costs. I don't know. It's actually a one-shot kill with a macro. That's almost a bit crazy, to be honest. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Ah! Shit. Fuck. That's bad. When the zombies are outside, they're lethal as all hell. But once they're inside a building, they slow down tremendously, which allows you to kill them pretty easily. See what I mean? Like, once they're near a building. They're all lethal as all hell if they're outside. Bitch, die. Alright, cool. I don't know what I would have paid for this now, but, I mean, if it's like 10, 20 bucks, I would have picked it up, actually. It's a good time. Fucking another cop. Fuck. Shit, Jesus Christ. Look how the zombies actually crawl as well if you hit them in the legs. I've forgotten about that. I must be attracting all the zombies in the whole town. You're broke. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Me too, boss. Me too. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. And away she goes. Alright. If more zombies are gonna come out, fuck it. No, there you go. Might have to start luring them into buildings because they're quite slow in buildings. I don't want to shoot more. It'll keep spawning them in and drawing them from way out in different places. Also, I have not seen any cars, which is kind of sad. Like, vehicles are supposed to be pretty common in Epoch, so... I should probably start going vehicle spawn to vehicle spawn so we can find them. Because that's one of the big, you know, that's one of my main complaints about the DayZ standalone today is just how it just doesn't have the vehicles. And here I am not having any vehicles in the mod either. But they are pretty common. At least they're supposed to be, especially in Epoch. They're not supposed to be like insanely rare or anything. Wait, this house is enterable? What? This is modded. Modded in, yeah. Ooh, binos. Sweet. Do they work? Oh yeah, alright. Awesome. We got binos and night vision. We're geared. Oh, I don't know why I did a run there. Let's take a look on the map real quick. Bandit presidents in town. We're not gonna go near him. We could try to go to Black Forest Military. And then go to the airfield. Let's do that. Where's my... I have a marker here. Just move that. Or to Black Forest Military. That's this way, right? Where is it? There it is. 2.9 clicks. Alright, I'm gonna do that. Hoping we'll find some kind of vehicle on the way. If we're lucky. While we're out here, I'll actually pull out the RK95. Somebody raided a weed farm. You fuck. No. Can you just buy operations or is it DLC? So you mean Operation Arrowhead? So all in all, to play the DayZ mod, you will need Arma 2, Operation Arrowhead, and its DLCs. And the two DLCs are Private Military Company and the British Armed Forces, I think. Those are the ones you'll have to get. Pretty much. Actually, I'm not sure if you need Arma 2. Search that up. Don't take my word on that. I wonder if that still exists. Wait. If you go on the Steam page for Operation Arrowhead, it might actually have a DayZ bundle, which is kind of funny. That actually happened back when this game became the most sold game on Steam. Is it a rock or a car? Hearing gunshots. Back when this game became the most sold game on Steam in like 2014, 15, they actually made a bundle on the Operation Arrowhead store page. I'm sure it's probably gone by now because that's 10 years ago or whatever, but it was a time. I was really hoping for a car. We've seen Black Hawk helicopters, small gyrocopters, and all kinds of shit, but no cars. Not lucky, man. I will have to start running car spawn to car spawn. That's the OG way to do it. When you're looking for cars in the DayZ mod, you pull up the map where the cars spawn at, and you just cross run to them until you find one that's like either complete or partially complete. I was hoping we'd see what I mean? It's quite far away. It was a helicopter there for a sec. I was hoping we'd find a server that had the insane vehicle spawn, because those servers were a thing. I don't think that's a... Complete collection is $8. There you go. That's funny. Yep. I mean, it's a 10-year-old game, so... Oh, no, it's actually more than that. It's probably 13 years old at this point. DayZ Mod is only a little over 10, but... On City Keys, it's Ah, 20 on Steam, right. Still. That's kind of what I said, isn't it? Like, if this was 20 bucks, I'd pay 20 bucks for it. I'm sure it's a lot less than that on sale. I can't imagine they're asking 20 bucks on a Steam sale. I don't think so. I think Arma 3 is pretty expensive still, but not Arma 2. That sounds fine. I do. All right, we're 2 clicks out. If we're lucky, we'll maybe find a car parked in one of these woods, or a U-Roll, so we can just steamroll through the woods. We'll keep our skin for now. That's the thing as well. If you change your skin, you cannot revert back to the standard survivor without being killed. So you'll lose it. So the only way to revert back to your original skin is to find it, and it is incredibly rare. You'll find like what I've found, the general skin and all this other stuff. Oh, don't drop that. There you go. You'll find the general and the bandit skins fairly normally or fairly commonly, but the survivor skin, no. So if I switch into the general, I can switch to the bandit and then switch back to general and keep going back and forth, but I can never go back to what we have right now, which is the most common, or the most iconic skin, if you will. We're going to keep it for now. Just for that reason. It seems like most of the players on the server are kitted out, and they're in helicopters and shit. So that's probably why we're not finding as many cars. Either that or this server just doesn't have that high of a car spawn, which is a little bit sad. I was hoping it would. Because back in the day, there was a lot of servers that had just an outrageous amount of vehicles. You can find them more or less everywhere. Two minutes. I was supposed to ask, are you going to play this instead? No. What I'm doing is I'm playing this now, and then I have an appointment with a friend of mine, and I'm going to play it until he shows up. I think that's the plan. We're going to play this, and I wanted to make it work before he showed up, because it takes, I don't know. Oh my god, what is that base? Jesus Christ. It's like the base we saw in the woods, the Soviet commie block, only this one's made out of fucking steel. Here in a helicopter. Don't want to actually stay near this. But setting this up takes at least 30 minutes. Downloading Epoch is, and it's over 8 gigs from a relatively slow server, is also, yeah, it takes its sweet time. So I wanted to make it work, and then I have to relearn myself how to play this. So we're just enjoying it for a little bit, reminiscing and talking about DayZ. It's a damn good time. Okay, I said it before, but I'll say it again. One of the reasons why I do want to play this is DayZ is now, or the mod, is over 10 years old. And we're very, I guess we're lucky enough that Bohemia gave a shit and decided to make the standalone. And although I have my problems with the standalone, I'm glad that we have it, because that has kind of, you know, handed off DayZ to another generation of players, and I think that's really cool. But the mod is, of course, slowly dying out, even though I don't think the standalone is, in every way, I don't think it's in every way a worthy replacement. It's cool that it's there, but I want to have the chance to sit down and play the mod a little bit more before it fades entirely. Because again, it is over 10 years old. Arma 2 is already dead. They killed off GameSpy. Arma 2 died with it. And the mod is slowly fading as well. So it's 10 years now, and I don't think, you know, in another 10 years this will be gone completely. no one will be willing to, you know, deal with the costs and everything of hosting servers and all that kind of stuff. So you kind of have to enjoy it while you still can. And again, in 10 years, like I was 15 when I started playing it, more or less, maybe a little bit younger. I'm 25 now. In another 10 years, I don't think there's a lot of people anymore that give two shits about this or have time to give two shits about it. So, uh-oh. I don't think you saw me. Another base here? No, it's just a normal house. Oh, but there's a base here. Jesus Christ. I think those dudes are just going from military base to military base, looting it. Because they already looted the one that we were near. Are you going to be back? Yeah, I think so. I don't think we'll be gone the whole night. My buddy tends to leave pretty early, so I shall return. Maybe this has been raided. Doesn't look like it. Oh no, it has. It has to be. What? No, never mind. Nope. Never mind. That has not been raided. This base is so massive you can probably only get into it using a helicopter. User 2 was died from a vehicle crash. All right, so I don't know when my buddy's gonna show up, but if I'm still playing this an hour from now, then I'll switch into either a normal DayZ or something else. And then I can always come back to this when me and my buddy are gonna play as well. Oh, what the fuck? That's a bit bigger than I thought it would be. It's X to crouch. Okay, cool. I don't see the heli, but I do hear it. It's like very consistent as well. Oh, it's over there. There he is. Ooh. Be so much fun shooting him right now. I don't know what range that is. It's over 400 meters, I know that. What the fuck? Did he just pick up his whole helicopter? No way. Alright, if he gives me another opportunity, I will shoot at him. Like if he walks out here. Wait, is there a... No, there's no trader zone here or anything. I'll actually use 380 meters down there. The zombies haven't aggroed, and the zombies in this are pretty, how do you put it? Like, they will aggro at you from pretty far away. Damn, I kind of wonder if I should have taken a shot at him when he was just sitting over there. Would have been kind of cool, actually. I don't feel like dying. We've come so far. Where the fuck did he go? Did he just land here and piss off? No way. Let's go looking for him. He's probably in some of the barracks, I imagine. Kind of went this way. Left to right somewhere. the fact that that zombie's walking towards me all the way the fuck over here. I'm gonna chill until I know where this guy is. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense for him to just land and then leave. You can't build bases closer than I think 1,000 meters to military installations. So. Keep moving a little bit more. Keep pressing V, wanting to go third person. I don't know why. I guess we're going in. Fuck this. Let's actually have the hatchet out though. Oops. We can do that. A little bit rusty on this still. It's been a while. How do I do this? Okay, hold on. Oh, I will... Just to make sure nothing despawns here, I'm going to drop that. I will drop this into my backpack. Pull out the Saiga. Close it. Drop the Saiga. Go into the backpack. And then pick up the RK. Oh, can I not do that? Okay, I have to pick it up first. Then go into my backpack. Then drop that in the backpack. And there you go. A little bit more convoluted than the DayZ standalones, put it that way. Then I can remove this from the tool belt. No, I have to drop that from the tool belt, put it on your back, pick up the gun. There you go. Now I have a hatchet that... Oh. There you go. Sweet. Okay. I got that zombie's kind of heading towards where I was standing still. See that? Interesting. Seeing zombies everywhere. Where did this dude go? Oh. Maybe that's him? No, it's not. I would have heard him like fuck off in the little gyrocopter, so. Oh. He's in here somewhere. Oh. Alright, that was way the fuck out of here. Cool. That's the guys we saw before in the camp. Alright, let's find out where my buddy is. He might have left, but why would he land next to military camp and then leave? I don't think he would have gotten his, he couldn't have come inside though. Without, fucking hell. Not without, the zombies noticing and me seeing the zombies aggroing. Oh, I'm fucking dead. That was fast! That was 2 shots! I must have hit him, right? Oh, fuck. Damn. That was really fast. Shit. God damn, dude. Let's see if we can spawn somewhere else. Maybe we can spawn further up north. Look for cars. I must have hit him at least, I think. I felt like I was pretty on with the rifle in third person. He was still in there. He must have just been camping, just waiting for me to pop out. There we go. Yeah, you can actually see there's different hero levels even. Okay, so in this you'll get access to different... Interesting. Different hero levels, or is it the same? No, they're not the same. Okay, cool. Patent level 4 is of the Anfield. So you'll get access to different levels depending on how good of a bad of a player you are. Interesting. You can actually spawn in Zelnogorsk. That's not too bad when you think about it. You can spawn in Petrovka? I mean, fucking fast way to the airfield at least. Lapatino as well? Shit. Okay, dude, let's do that. Alright. What is that base? Right next to the airfield? Oh my god. Okay, well. Let's try and get to it then. I made a... Oh. The server's restarting. I forgot about that. That's the cool thing about this as well versus the standalone. You can pop out here in the menu for a little bit and just chill until it's back up. Oh, we get to enjoy this wonderful stock.
Cannot fire.
Stock Arma 2 music.
Cannot fire.
That's a banger right there. Hell yeah. You can also use the launcher. You don't have to sit here and do what I'm doing. But it's kind of cool. You can see how it's giving us a status as well. It's telling us that it's 8. It's setting up the server, and we can always refresh and wait for it to. There you go. It's in briefing, so we can actually rejoin right away. Look at that. It was that fast. The mod, the DayZ mod is old enough that my hard drive is compatible with it. Doesn't crash me out. No, I'm not kidding. The crashes in the mod aren't due to my hard drive, but this is actually more stable, which is funny, than the standalone. I think that's kind of hilarious in some ways. Like more stable in when it actually runs. When the DayZ mod runs, it runs pretty stably. But getting it to run is an adventure of its own. That takes it takes some know-how or dedication, really. Caring enough to wanting to go through with it. All right. Could you not? I have to respawn it. It popped me back. Let's do Lapatino again. This is further away. Okay. Let me figure out how to make that interactive marker again. It's not that. That's a static marker. You shift click once. If you double click, it'll just do that. You have to shift click once. What is it? All the way over there? Really? I thought it was more like that way. Alright. Let's try and get to the airfield. That's where all the shit's popping off at. Fuck up with my own music. Now, as much as I like the...
Cannot fire.
Oh my god, how fast are you fucking... Okay. is this dude? Motherfucker, did you just spawn with a helicopter? Oh shit, I didn't know this was the thing. You even have the earplug system from the standalone in here. Cool. Surrender? Vehicle info. Land. Oh, the M113 is in the server. Cool. The SUV Land Rover, the UAZ, the Ural as well. All the boats. Okay, cool. There's a lot of vehicles in this. Look at that. Fucking hell. Okay. Alright. But, starter kit. You must be in just create a group to place a platform. I guess that's actually to create a base. That's what that's for. Is there any other cool commands I can do here? Oh, that's how you mute yourself. Cool. Surrender. What does that mean? Did you just drop my gun doing that? Huh. Okay. Useful. I dropped my hatchet and my gun. I won't. Oh. Motherfucker has a bike? I'm not gonna shoot him. I'll let him have his bike. Why does everybody get, like, helicopters and bikes and shit? Like, he does not give... Man does not give a shit. Just biking along. Really? Can I get a bike? Is that like a starter item or some shit? I don't think so. Group system. Cool. I'm the senior sergeant of this group. Deployable. Oh shit. Oh my god, you can actually deploy. No fucking way. I did not know this. What? Garage, motorbike, bicycle. Damn, really? How far can I make the bike go? Just deploy it in the sky. Okay, cool. I don't have to walk. Wish I knew that from the start. Playing this for like an hour, just running around. Great. Wonderful. Epic. I'm popping on out of here. Literally like 7 times the speed. Fucking hell. I should look at the tooltips from the start. Very nice. That will help us out so much. Like, seriously. That is a huge upgrade. God damn, we are literally cycling at 40 kilometers per hour. Look at that. Can you see that? Yeah, at the top of the screen. That is you're biking pretty fast. If you can bike at 40 kilometers per hour. We can, like, traverse the map pretty easily with this. Cool shit. Alright. Just me not knowing that from the start, I suppose. Oh, that would have been so nice to have in the start. Fuck. Hey, don't go downhill. It brings me further away, but... That is insanely fast, actually. Sweet. Even, like, going uphill. My man can pedal. Look at him go. Okay, if I go directly uphill, I can do 30 kilometers per hour going uphill on my Stormtrooper bike. Watch the fuck out. Oh, I have a belt too. Awesome. POV, you're in the Netherlands. Fucking... Ah. My driving skills are a bit rusty. It's been 8 years. Fuck. Okay. Jesus. We're good. Alright. I like how fucking bumpy it is when you're in first person. It's annoying as all hell, actually. It's just fucking dirt bike POV. Oh god. Hope you don't have motion sickness. Fucking I'll actually stay in third person. That's insanely annoying. Let's see what kind of speeds we can reach. 50 kilometers per hour going downhill. Oh, I was hoping to get faster. I was hoping to 60. That's real speed. Look, there's even a bicycle logo. Can you see that? No, my face is blocking it. I'm sorry. I wonder if I can hit zombies with this. Oh, there's a helicopter. Can I steal that without being killed? Probably not, but let's try. Wait, what is it? Is it a helicopter? What is it? No, it's a fucking digger. Or what is that? It's a truck. Fucking hell, I'm blind as all shit. I can't see what that is. It is a truck. Or is it? No, it is a helicopter. What the fuck is this thing? I am astonished. It is fucked as all hell. It is. It. Speechless. Not truck, not helicopter. I don't know. Something in between. That's kind of cool. Like fix the rotor on it and get some fuel in it. Shit might be operational. Cool shit. Let's get back on the bike. Take a hike into military base. With the angry zombies inside. Ooh, shit. Sun glare is very annoying in this game. Don't mind me. It's hard to stop, I noticed. Oh no, I've like damaged the wheels already. I'm gonna need that hatchet, I think. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Oof, that's close. Oh man, alright. No, we are talking. Grows a sniper. Wow. Like, literally spawning here is like 15 times faster than spawning on the coast. Oh, this backpack, dude. Yes. I missed that one. It's cool. Let's like put this in our backpack. I don't want to carry that around. Alright. We got our RK95 back. That was fast. It's not X, it's F. Alright, I keep forgetting. And then hatchet. There you go. There we go. Alright, this is probably unlooted because of the restart still, I imagine. That's not very useful. Ooh, hunting knife. Make food with that, or like if we could find an animal. Oh, I already have one. Shit. It's like starter gear. Forget. Oh fuck. No! I'm fucking dead, dude. I'm so fucked. Fuck you in particular. I'm trying to leg out of here. Run. he not know I was in there? Uh-oh. Hear a truck coming. Or something. It's a car. Oh, it's an armored vehicle! Oh my god. That's... I think he's leaving, actually. That's like a fucking BMP, dude. Oh. I think he's bouncing. Good. Is anyone else here? Guess not. Okay, I'm taking your shit, whatever it is. I can take his clothes, actually? Alright, then I might just do that. Damn. I didn't know you could do that. Oh man, this guy actually has some useful stuff. Static ammo. We're gonna die before I get it out. It's scrap metal as well. Oh man. All these car parts are so small, they're typically massive. Toolbox? Do I have that? I don't have that. Oh man, that was actually kind of... This guy actually has some useful stuff. He's probably gonna come over here and kill me in like 20 seconds, so let's try and get the fuck out of here. See if we can't find some more ammo or something. The fuck? Okay. Well, you know what? I actually have my Makarov, which has like super common ammo, so. Oh, EpiPen. I've forgotten about that. Suppressor. Okay. What the fuck was that? Alright. It's a zombie, okay. You can really tell by their like movement pattern if it's a zombie or a person. Because they're so sporadic and weird. What the fuck is this? P99. Okay, there's a Beretta M9 here with 2 mags. In which case, I will take that. And now I should leave. My bicycle. What an experience, dude. He was probably trying to fix up a car, that poor guy. And here I show up and just murder him. Indiscriminately. Not a fan of that sound, I'll be honest. A lot of barracks and stuff here, but let's be a bit ballsy here. We're not committing on this server anyway, so let's take the airfield. Airborne assault. Just not the right type of airborne assault, I guess. If we find a gas can, literally, we can probably fly that plane. Oh, Jesus. fast as fuck, boy. Jesus. I can't stop. There. It's a zombie, Jesus. Ooh, fuck. Yeah, motherfucker. Oh. Ignore the error messages. They're normal. Gun. Let's bring some of this. All right, should we change our clothing now? Let's try to do that. We have to. No, there. Where? There you go. Look at me now. Russian fucking Ukraine looking ass dude. Oh, what's in this box? G36 mag. Ooh, spare SA mag. That's actually really nice. I do keep the clothing. Wow. Okay, they've changed so much in this. It's like I don't even know. I don't even know what's what anymore. You know. Can I put the Cobra on like my primary? No. I'll just leave it then. I think. I hear that APC again. Wanted to hide the body. Oh fuck. Ah fuck. Bitch. Do I have smoke? I do have smoke, yeah. That's that shit out. Smoke out. I'm not getting out. Jesus. I will say this is some of the like weird fucking shit that I've missed from from like the standalone. It doesn't get this weird in the standalone. But it does in fucking DayZ Mod, man. God. P90. Ooh, key. He's quite upset. You can't flush me out without using grenades. They're gonna do it. I'm so dead, but I'll I'll do as much as I can. This guy was abandoned as well on the ground here. Did they bring in aerial reinforcement to fucking kill me? They did. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, I ain't coming out, bitch. Oh, he got me, damn it. I felt like my gun was on semi. Fuck. Oh, man, that is so good. Oh, God. Oh, man. Is there a lot more players on, or is it just me? Hold on, this fucking towel is fucking weird. I've twisted it. Fuck. How the hell does this even... Wait, what the fuck? I'm fucking confused. What? Ah, Jesus Christ. There we go. Alright. That was a lot of fun, though. Damn. This just absolutely absurd shit like that from this. Man, the firefights are they're just built different in the mod, dude. Oh my goodness. Armored personnel carriers and aerial reinforcement to come down and kill your ass. So good. Oh my god, I really missed that. That is so ludicrous fun, dude. Alright. Oh, there we go. Alright, the airfield is, Northwestern's an interesting place. But why don't we try, Northeastern, actually. Go in Berezino and spawn with the bike again, if possible. Yeah, let's do that. I just always deploy a bike, or... I guess, yeah. That is a lot of fun. Just like spawning in, getting the bike. I'm hearing helicopters already. Alright, put a marker down. Yep. Damn, I spawned quite far out. 4 clicks. Damn, I did not spawn like in the center of Berezino or anything, that's for sure. Fucking hell. Good thing we're having a bike, that makes it so much more fun. Being able to zoom around on this thing. Now I'm like thirsting for a car or like a helicopter or something now, dude. Ooh, 60 kilometers per hour. Yeah, we're faster on paved roads. These are the only apartment blocks you can enter. I like how there's no shadow for me, but there is on the pedals. The pedals move, but I don't have a shadow. That's funny. Can we reach 70 kilometers per hour on a bike? Oh, we're so close. 69. Nice, but not quite there. Oh, we're going off the roads. Already spiked at a kilometer already. Alright, we're about to hit the 2-hour mark. So I'm going to start preparing to change games, and I'm not really sure what we should change into. Oh, fucking hell. No, did I destroy the wheels? Is it ruined? No, no. Okay, the wheels can actually be ruined if you look up in the left corner. But yeah, what I was saying was, I guess we'll switch games. That's kind of what I promised, the 2-hour mark, which is approaching pretty much just in a couple minutes. The question is what we should really change into. I don't feel like playing Tarkov. I feel like we played that enough these last few weeks. We can return to that a little bit later. We can play normal DayZ, try and invite Silent Spy and Owen back and see if they're interested. And if not, there's always the option to do another Hearts of Iron 4 game on Black Ice. This time I want to do... Maybe try Belgium, actually, because I feel like Belgium's more powerful than Netherlands, which is kind of ironic, given how their focus tree is like half the size, but, you know, that could be kind of interesting, too. I think I've played Yugoslavia a bit too much in that, but, yeah, it's an option. But yeah, try that out. We could do that. But we'll see about DayZ first, though. Like the standalone, that is. It's almost going to be weird going from the mod to the standalone. We are now in Chlem. Welcome to the great town of Chlem. Man, I was so close to killing that guy that was in the room. I think if I was standing still, I would have probably gotten him too. They really wanted me dead. Goddamn. To the point they were like rushing in to kill me. 2 kills though, that's not bad. For me, typically in DayZ at least. That's pretty good. Alright, let's follow the dirt road. I wonder if we're faster on the dirt road versus on the grass. Looks like it's the same speed. Ooh. There you go. Oh, the dirt road ends. Okay, well, fuck. Well, it's just... Then we're in the terrain, boys. We'll just go with it. Just beeline it. I didn't really show it I haven't really showed it at all, actually, but Arma 2 has this wonky kind of steering way. So you see that little arrow? He's actually like kind of dynamically steering towards it. And this is notoriously difficult to do, especially when you're driving a car, because oh god. It has like its own kind of inertia like system where he'll like, you know, try and lean and stuff to it. So it's much easier just to use hold. Ooh, god. Oof. It's much easier to use A and B, because then he's much more aggressive in his turning. He's like, it's instantaneous more or less. But you have to hold. You don't have to hold Alt to do it, but that makes the camera angle a lot more comfortable. See that? I'll fight. Oh my god, I can't stop. These bikes have absolutely no brakes. How if I let go of Alt, I'm looking like directly up his asshole. But if I hold Alt, I can move my mouse around a little bit more. I can get this like kind of nice, comfortable angle above him. I don't know why it's so buggy. Like it's down here. I think it's because of the first-person mode. It's like related to where the camera is. If anything. Also, look at my humanity. I realize. I think we're almost up to like hero level 1. I think my body's like not accepting the fact that I can sleep longer anymore. After like 5 or 6 months now, my body's finally just like in a stuck rhythm of like waking up early no matter what I do, which is horrifying. Oh, the sunflowers. These are actually static props, so you can collide with them. So if you drive into this field with a car, see that? It like actually like noticeably slowed me down. If you're driving there with a car, you're gonna have bad times, put it that way. This guy has a really fat ass. You ever notice that? Like, look at it. Damn. Holy crap. Oh, yeah. It's a really thick bum. Oh, heli crash. Cool. Let's investigate. What? Oh, it's a safe zone. Oh, that's boring. guns. Typically, like, guns will spawn around a helicopter. The sun outside is actually, like, insane. So I'm gonna, like, actually lower the blinds to DayZ Wall. So we can actually fucking play and not be blinded by the fucking sun. So have to give me a minute while I fix this. Crazy how high in the sky that sun is. Damn. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Alrighty, that's so much better. Now I can actually, like, look at the screen and not, like, have the sun, like, glaring into my fucking eyes. Oh! A rabbit! Bam! Hey, little guy. Oh. I have my hatchet. That's bad. Fix that. Oh, he pissed off. He didn't care anymore. I should try one of the other pistols for once. We'll keep the hatchet though. Killing zombies with so you don't make too much noise. What the fuck? There you go. Hot wire kit. Goodbye, zombie. So you cannot strip clothes off of zombies, but you can't pull them off other players. Okay. This is the weirdest assortment of mags I've ever seen. Holy shit. Oh, if we need mags, I know where to go. I swear that noise is like near every fucking military base. What if there actually is a bloodsucker, or if that's just like a generic noise at this point? Gunbox. Ooh, baby, come to Papa. Hell to the motherfucking yeah. I'm hearing like some weird music. And it's gone. Damn, no luck. That should be a zombie. G36 mags. Oh. Looks like there is a safe zone. Like, ooh. Oh, this thing. Yes. This thing's really cool. This is like an OG Arma weapon or something. I don't have a backpack, right? So we'll have to choose. I'll keep 2 guns. Fuck it. Yeah. That was odd. This is the Tajikistan gun. And it has this good scope. Cool. Tajikistan is a map for Operation Arrowhead. It's not as prevalent as the Chernarus map, but it was one of the popular maps, especially on things like outside of DayZ. I think I might have played you know, like a zombie survival variant of Tajikistan, but by and large, it's all at this point at least, it's all Chernarus. It almost looks like a landmine marker or something. Oh, zombies. This game actually has a system for like popping in and out of safe zones. It told me just now, oh hey, you were only in for 11 seconds, so the protection is disabled or whatever. Interesting. Not sure gear spawns in here though. We'll unlock cell doors. A whole lot of barracks. No, this building doesn't spawn any loot. And this is a modded building as well. That's kind of why I figured it wouldn't have loot spawns in it. And I was correct. Can you even open this? No. Real question is, where do you buy helicopters? Since there is a helicopter trader. Oh, here. Trader menu. A little bird. Okay, how much money do I have? I mean, not enough money. What does it say? None. You spawn with none. Nice. Okay. Fine. Let's keep looting around because there's good shit here. Okay, here's what we'll do. We will go ahead and loot up here. Head to a trader zone. And look at how the trader system works in this now. And then I will switch games once we've done that. So we're extending DayZ Mod time a little bit. Just so we can kind of get a good wholesome ending for it, I suppose you could call it. Ish. Something like that. Okay. Oh, backpack. Very nice. Pistol. We can actually start carrying some guns to try and sell in. Then we can see what the value system is like on DayZ Epoch these days. Ooh, there's an SVD. With mags. Nothing in the toilets. Well, they know where I am. I think it's funny when they walk like normal people. Let's grab this real quick. Sniper rifles typically have some good value, right? Fuck. I've never used that entrenching tool. You know, I'll take it, and then let's try entrenching something right outside, just for funsies. See what that looks like again. I think it just makes this kind of weird, entrenched, flat position, so you can kind of, you'll lay down, and you'll have some cover when you lay down. I think that's the only thing it does. Ooh, night vision, Jesus. Don't mind if I do. Not that we've actually seen nighttime in this, I think it's daytime only. Oh man, this is what the old MRE looked like. I remember that. Doctor, do you have anything good? No. So 200 gold for a helicopter. Let's just see what the best way of making money is. I'm gonna assume it's the AI missions, actually. Typically, it's always something like that. Like the AI missions give you lots and lots and lots of money. At least like a fair bit, but you'll probably die like 3 times to do it as well, because they're quite difficult. That'll be like an Arma 2 AI squad, pretty much just trying to kill you. Once you go near them, anyways. Okay, there you go. Can we carry that? Yeah, cool. So many SVDs, man. Hotwire kit. Let's actually keep that. If we find a car that's locked, we bet we have a chance to try and hotwire it. The real question is, does the SVD take as many slots as the... It does, yeah. I think the SVD is probably worth a bit more than the AK, so... What in all hell is this? Small camo net. Looks quite big to me, but hey. Whatever you say, boss. Another one? Frag grenade in this pile? Fuck. Alright, then we're talking. Grows, what do we drop here? Let's eat the snacks. Let's take the grenade. I hear a helicopter. It's our Vector. That's kind of cool. Binos. What if I do? There's a standard M4. Yeah, we got other cool shit, so we'll leave it. Oh man, underbarrel grenade launcher. That would be kind of cool to put on the M4, but I don't think you can because it has a big old foregrip on it. And the mag for my gun, isn't it? Indeed, it is. Then what do we drop? Oh no, wait. I don't think I'll be able to use that. Ooh, clothing. German Rifleman Desert. Let's see what that looks like. Why not, right? Oh, this is the standard bandit kit. I shit you not. This is the old school bandit kit. Alright, well. We'll rock this. Fuck it. Ya bandita. Very cool. Then we get to look like the bandit that we are very much not. Alright, final barrack. A huge pile of magazines. M240B. Or something. No, that's not. I don't know. What the fuck is this? That's not an M240. What is this? UK-59. Okay. This is a 55 slot. How big is mine? 35. Oh, are they coming here? Yes. No? They're leaving. Cool. Let's take the Legend backpack. That is way better. We can carry another gun with us, actually. Thanks for this thing. Cool. Let's go back and, well, we can always grab this massive old fucking thing. Cool. Carrying like 3 guns in there. 3 big guns as well. Machine guns. HMGs. What is this? Nah. CZ Scorpion. All right. I think we've grabbed what's worth grabbing. Let's bike to a safe zone and then we'll call it there. Oh my god, the lag. Jesus Christ, what is this lag? That was tremendous. What the fuck? That was something. Let's get my bike. I like how we got this sick kit, but there's like no vehicles. Alrighty. Let's boogie. Out the front gate. Alright, let's go a little bit up the road, and then we'll see where the safest, the best, or the closest safe zone is. Oh. That rabbit was a bit glitched out. Find a little tree line to stop it really fast. Alrighty. Surprised we haven't been, like, our bike's not, like, ruined. Cool. Let's stop here. Yeah, there's Trader City Clen. Let's go there. Oh, yeah, it's way up. See how high up that is? Damn. It's way up top of a mountain. This bicycle really takes away a whole lot of that the annoying part of the gameplay loop in DayZ, which is just like running around, and this makes it a whole lot more enjoyable. Like traversing at 30-40 kilometers per hour is just so much nicer, man. I'll kind of go a little bit more up into town. Try not to break the bike anymore. I have a feeling you can't spawn more, so. God, that fucking. That, like, bobbing when you're in first person on bad roads with this. One thing I've noticed I don't like about the old DayZ mod immediately is how the light works. Like, it's super annoying when it gets, like, very fucking dark ahead of you. I just think it's annoying to look at. Might have to deal with the fact that it's really, I have a big, like, front-facing windows towards me behind the screen. And they're bright, so once the screen goes brighter, it gets annoying to look at. It's actually hard to see as well. Or when it gets dark, it's hard to see. Like that, when it goes like pitch black or whatever. Super annoying. It does something similar in DayZ in the standalone as well, but not as like weirdly as this. Alrighty, we're in the safe zone. Oh man, look at the helicopter. How the hell do I get in? And not in the helicopter, I mean, but in the... in the fucking thing. Should I try to steal the helicopter? Okay, I'll try. I'll actually try stealing that by using the hot wire kit in a second. I don't know if it's a prop or not. I don't think it is actually. Oh, my wheels are red now. Oof. Yeah, then the bike is ruined. That's unfortunate. Let's pack it up. I'm assuming once we're back in the game, like if we head out and head back in, we'll get a new one, because we get a new one on every life anyways. Seriously, where the fuck is the entrance? There was a little crawl through. Here it is. Very nice. Cool. Trader menu. Yeah, what about like a car? What would that cost us? Cars. A lotta. One what? What is that? It's a silver? No, it's 10 silver. Yeah, so 10 silver is get you a car. Alright. Let's see what I can sell like guns and stuff for though. This looks like a trader market if I've ever seen one, right? Medical supplies, markers. What do you sell? Clothes, groceries, black backpacks. Your construction salesman, I can tell. Yep. And vehicle parts. Who does the guns, man? You do the guns, don't you? Oh yeah. This is ammo. Of course, the hippie is the one with the guns. Okay, LMG. UK53. I have one of those. Sell is 30 gold. Well, how do I sell it then? I don't want to buy. I want to sell. Sell. Okay, he won't pull stuff from my backpack, which is kind of annoying. Can I drop guns here? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. And then I'll pick up the UK-59 into my backpack. Pick up. No, fuck. This up into the backpack, and then. No, shit. Ah. The order of which you have to do things is kind of annoying in this. Okay, wait. Drop that. Pick this up. Go into the backpack. Drop it in the backpack. Close this. Pick it back up into the hands. Now. Trader menu. And then LNG. Sell. There you go. 30 gold. You received 3 10-ounce gold. Okay. Now I have a briefcase, I'm assuming with money in it. Cool. What would like the sniper or an SVD? What would the SVD sell for? It looks like there's actually like decent money in selling certain stuff. SVD. That is 5 gold. Okay, so then helicopters and stuff aren't actually too expensive if I can just keep doing this. I have another SVD. That's another 5 gold. 5 10-ounce gold. I don't know if that makes a difference or not. There's this thing. Sniper rifle. Let's sell. This day. It's also 5-ounce gold. That's all the stuff we had. These all contain. Okay, these all contain gold now. Okay, cool. Whatever. So we have a bunch of gold and stuff now. The question is, can I use gold to buy cars or not? I have no fucking idea. Engine parts. What? Just free engine parts. And scrap metal? Okay. Figured that would be kind of rare, but what the fuck do I know? Okay, let's virtual garage. Okay, that's a thing. Trader menu. So like I said, cars. Hummer. That's 50 gold. I can't see how much money I have, which is a little bit annoying. Okay, I can take the engine parts just that I had and sell it to him for silver. Okay. So I got 5 10 ounces of silver from that. Oh, no, it says at the bottom there. Okay, I have 180 gold. I don't know how much silver I have, but I have 180 gold at least. Take the engine parts and sell that to him as well, or the scrap. No. That'd be kind of funny. I'll put the painkillers there. Can I really not combine these? It's kind of annoying. So car, Lada. I think I can buy one of these like right now, actually. Okay, what would something cooler cost? Like a truck, a Ural truck. 20 gold. That's good shit, man. That's really good stuff. Oh, that thing. Good God. The Skoda is 2 gold. Yeah, we can literally just buy a car right now. I feel like we should do that. Like, fucking hell. We can actually explore the vehicle aspect a little bit. Wait. I can't remember what the helicopters and stuff, what the price on that was. It was a bit. I don't know how much it was. But fuck it, let's buy a car. Fucking hell. Hopefully that will you know. Let's not get the let's get this Skoda. That's 2 gold. Skoda. Buy. Oh my god, no fucking way. Unlock. Driver. Boys. We got ourselves a car. Yeah. Alright. Nice, dude. No fucking way. It's been so long since I've driven this thing around. Let's look at that helicopter real quick, though. Let's look at that. Like, literally, the bike was faster than this. Alright, so we know that buying and selling guns is worth it. Good. It's really, really cool. Let's get out and let's lock it. Cool. Nah, that's locked. It can still be lockpicked though, which is why I'm going to this helicopter. Try and lockpick it. Oh, I think it's fucked. Vehicle locked. Okay, let's try lockpick it. Protection. No, I'm not trying to do that. Hold on. What the fuck? How am I supposed to use the lockpick if I can't even access my gear? Where is the lockpick now? Here it is, hotwire kit. So we have to go up to it and then try it. Yeah, hotwire. Let's see if we have any luck with that. That'd be kind of cool. Just steal a helicopter. It looks fucked though, mind you. Oh my god, we actually unlocked it. It is fucked, yeah. Tremendously fucked. But we can fix this thing up. Not even kidding. We can fix this thing up. We'll need a rotor and everything else, but what's in here? Dude, they have the stuff in it! What the fuck, man? Right, they have the rotor and everything. They have the stuff that's fucked. Okay, I'm gonna drop these SF-58 mags because we're gonna pick up some of this and try and fix it. And the rotor, okay. Get out. Repair. Rotor. Dude, the engine parts are in it! I don't know what I clicked just now, I have no idea. Okay. Engine is still ruined. Dude, literally the only thing we need to buy is like fuel. We gotta be careful though, because we can't lock this thing. That's the bad thing. But I'm gonna have some fun with this. Repair. Engine. Hopefully whoever else is here doesn't pop up here and fuck with me or anything. Literally, that's it. This is now a pristine condition helicopter. We just need fuel. And we need the engine parts. Okay, let's try and run. And get fuel before someone notices that this thing is like in pristine condition, ready to lift off. Look for a hole in the fence. I don't see one. You'll have to go all the way around there. Well, I think we can just buy fuel, hopefully. I don't understand how they were doing that. Like, just leaving that there, and the only thing they needed to fix it was fuel. This guy has car parts. Vehicle parts. Fuel container. Well, that's cost me 5 gold. Fuel barrel. I can't afford that. Can I buy 2 of these? Yes. Yep, they're in my inventory. Let's try and run back. Let's see how much fuel that gives us. Actually, let's buy more. Let's buy more. Let's buy more. That doesn't refuel it completely. No, back. Vehicle parts, fuel container. Alright, we now have 4 jerry cans. That should give us a bit of flight time at least, you know? We got ourselves a helicopter, boys. What a fucking coincidence. Cannot believe that shit works. We could get killed though, refueling this thing, so we gotta be fast. Fuel. I don't think 4 jerry cans is quite gonna fill this thing much up, but we can try at least, I guess. We could also siphon fuel out of my car as well with the jerry cans. That's like nothing. But let's siphon some fuel out of the car. Put that in the helicopter. Whatever we can siphon, you know. Make sure no one runs up in there, and a hose would be needed. Shit, because we can't even do it. That fuel doesn't last long, man. We have 10. We have 150 gold still, though. Okay, let's put all our ammo and stuff in our backpack, and then fill up our inventory with jerry cans. Buy as much fuel as we possibly can before we try and get out of here. Just pray to Jesus nobody grabs it while we're doing this. Okay, hold on. Let's put like the MRE grenade, I guess. There we go. Okay. Vehicle parts, fuel container. 50 gold, 200 liters. Can I buy that? I did indeed. 200 liters is probably good for an aerial refuel, I think. You know what? I'll buy another one. That wasn't actually too expensive. Vehicle parts. Come on, vehicle parts. Fuel container. Fuel barrel. Buy. Selling those guns gave us a lot of money. Like an I don't know, a lot more money than maybe it should have. But let's do it. Like 800 liters of fuel for a helicopter? I don't know how much fuel helicopters have. Assuming it's more than 1,000 liters, but let's find out. Fuel, 200 liters. Wow, barely even noticed that. Really? Damn. How many thousands of liters of fuel is in one of these things? Fucking hell. And now we only have 60 gold left. How much does that give us to? Still on the red, though. Okay, let's buy whatever, buy as much as we can afford with the rest of our money. At least so we're up to, like, the first line with the fuel. Keep in mind, we're probably going to crash this thing. Oh, God. I'll be so angry if someone gets in that. Like, dicks off with it. Okay, trigger menu. I can always sell these two. Oops. How many can I afford? 3? No, I can only afford probably 1. Can I afford 2? No? What can I afford 1 even? Yes, but not 2. Oops. Fuck, I'm in the wrong menu. Vehicle parts. No. Alright, we only have 12 gold left, so that's pretty much all the money we have, or had. Oh my god, the lag, holy shit. It says I have fucking no ammo. That can't be good. There. Cool. Alright. We're gonna refuel this and then get the fuck out. At least try flying. Alright, you guys ready for this? I know I am. Let's fucking go, dude! Yeah! Let's do the air plug. Oh yeah. Alright, dude. Oh wow, you can really be aggressive with this thing. Yeah, let's drive, let's head south. For funsies. A lot of smoke from this thing. Christ. Slow it down a little bit. Oh, oh my god, they're very angry. Holy shit. They actually destroyed my helicopter! No! That was such a fast death too! No fucking way. Oh, that was a short joy. So much work for that quick death. Damn. What the fuck? That was such a fast death, dude. Oh, what the hell? That was that. There's no way. How the fuck were they able to destroy that helicopter that fast? What the fuck? What do they shoot me with? Fucking 50 cal anti-air cannon? Damn. Well, that was the joy was short-lived. But at least I got to try it. Was it a UNAI? Maybe it was. Yeah, it might have been the UNAI. Holy hell, though. They killed me instantaneously, more or less. What is this? Enemy movement, I guess. That was insane. That was absolutely fucking nuts. But okay, let's spawn somewhere, and once I've done that, we'll call it a day. Let's see. Where can I spawn here? Berezino is probably not off the map. Globo is an option. Oh. Yeah, let's just do a Go Globo spawn. That's fine. Then whenever we start playing this, my buddy, then I will be here. So let's go ahead and call it here for the DayZ mod. I hope you guys enjoyed a little blast to the past. I know I certainly absolutely did. The question now is what we should switch to. I wouldn't actually mind trying out another country in Black Ice. So I think let's actually go ahead and do that. And then at that point, I'm gonna guess my my buddy's gonna appear. Another helicopter as well. Those small gyrocopters. I'm assuming you can get the gyrocopter for pretty cheap. The car was like no money at all. So yeah, let's go ahead and disconnect here when we can. Alright. That was nice though. I wish they had good vehicle systems like that in the DayZ standalone, but it's a little bit more convoluted and, you know, not exactly the same thing. Okay, so I'm going to start Hearts of Iron, and we'll decide what country to play. Let's see. We're gonna run the same mods. Gonna do Black Ice one more time. I can try to do a quick run as the Netherlands again. See if I can do better this time. Switching out the president. Let's see. Yeah, I've launched it, and here's me again. Hello. Let's see. Actually, I'll just sit here for a sec. I've launched it. That'll take its time to load, and I'll take a quick break for just a few minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Let's see. Hearts of Iron 4. Let's call it the Netherlands retry, because that is, in all reality, what it is going to be. Here's me again. Hello. And I vanished. Good God. We're going to do the same thing, more or less. There's me. Except this time, I'm obviously going to... I know where to go in the focus tree. I know what to do and not to do. And we'll see if we can actually have a chance of surviving or not. If it doesn't, then I'll switch to Belgium, because I think Belgium has a lot higher of a chance to actually make it through and through. So, let's do that. I don't know why I'm hosting a server, actually. Well, whatever. Let's just do that, I guess. I guess if someone really wants to join me, they're more than welcome to do so in Black Ice. Netherlands, historical AI as always. Let's go. I have a striking feeling that we will not be able to make it. Like make it as the Netherlands. I just think that that negative trait or the national focus, what's it called? National spirit. I keep mixing those. I have a feeling the national spirit is just, it kind of just makes it so that you're not supposed to be able to win. And Black Ice does very often do that. You know, it's one of the mods that doesn't let you change things radically. It's called the Black Ice Historical Immersion mod, after all. We're going to give it a shot, because I have done it as other countries before. It's just difficult, and you need to know what you're doing. So this time, I will actually start with that as my, my main national focus right at the start of the game. Let us... Oh, no, don't start. To remove... Well, I want the Black Ice, just don't want Sabaton, I don't want the stock music. There we go. Okay, so, is everything running as it should? Yes. Cool. So what we have to do here in the focus tree again is we need to right away do government and get the bad man in charge out. That is #1 goal. And then we're going to be at a massive deficit of rifles. Let's change that. Immediately start producing that. Let's actually do the industrial focus here. Using machine tools. And this time we'll also do doctrines, because we failed horribly on that. Let's push down and do the armor. And then we'll do the last one on engineering. Get at least electronic engineering. Let's do that. Factories we're going to lose because we're going to trade. A lot of steel. Let's buy it from Belgium. Help out my neighbor, and maybe that will help the AI become a little bit stronger as well. Cool. Okay, we're still going to join the Allies. Let's do that. I need chromium as well. Can I buy that from someone decent? Apparently Norway has 4 chromium. Yeah, let's get 4 chromium from Norway then. Still have factories, then we will build more civilian factories in the Holland region. Then let's pause for a sec. I'm gonna do the same thing that I did last time with taking all the forces out of the Dutch East Indies. So let's just actually start doing that right away. Some of these guys are already in ports, so we can start transporting them home to Netherlands. Those guys are already in port. These guys are in a port. I could do this with a frontline order as well. And I probably should, but let's just do this instead. Might actually, yeah, they don't have enough manpower neither, which is kind of surprising, but... Alright, we'll leave some stuff here. Let's, where's the capital? I guess this is the capital. Transport this guy over here. He doesn't need to sit down here next to the Portugal territories. That's fine. Okay, you know what? That guy can ship out there. Or... No. No. This guy's also going to join us. There. We'll leave this guy. Is there a port here, or is he just randomly sitting there? He's just randomly sitting there. Okay, cool. Do we take everything, or do we leave something? Let's just take everything. We're not going to leave anything behind there. We can't, we're going to need every single fighter. We're going to need every single man that can hold a gun and fight. I got a good feeling. Let's get let's do this. Oh, I know we can. I know we can. Yeah. Like, I'm conflicted between leaving something and leaving nothing, but leaving something's not going to change the fact that if Japan invades, we're losing it anyway, so I'm just going to set everything out. These guys are going to help us with the Germans when they show up, whenever that is, you know, so it's better than nothing. What's good now as well, we'll try and boot the dickhead out early, so we can actually increase our conscription to something quite high, because we have a lot of war support actually. 36% is pretty good. It's going to lower because it'll take us a while to do all the focuses to get rid of him, really. But still very nice. Let's start the Navy exercising as well. It looks like, or not even looks like, I know we were quite successful on the Navy front last time around. Which is why I'm not going to touch any of the ships down here, actually. Other than letting them exercise and stuff. Spend some fuel on them. Is that... The Japanese Navy is, you know, way more powerful than ours, of course. But they'll be able to, you know, harass the Japanese a little bit if they decide to invade us. And that's always funny. Good job, see ya. Alright, this guy's ready to go as well. I can finish the ship building as well. Alright, here comes the first troops. Very good. Can actually make an army group, even. What traits does he have? Initiative, reinforcement, planning, recovery rate. Let's do charismatic's pretty good. Yeah. All those troops in the Dutch East Indies, if we're, maybe if I could stockpile equipment, then I can donate some of it off to them. That should resupply their units. I wonder if maybe they'll draw supply from me. Probably not. Alright. And we're going to do maintain trade neutrality. And also, look at the world tension already. It's 5% in 36. Why was it just like 8% in 1938? What if the last game was just like a bit scuffed, really? Kind of feels like it, to be honest. Let's do this guy. Everyone has level 2 defense, okay. Let's do stability. That always helps, right? Yeah, look, already down to fucking 18%. We were at 30, 40 something. We're gonna regulate the press so it doesn't drop us heavily. There you go. That'll curb it a little bit. Cool. This time I'm completely fucking going for it. I'm not stopping for nothing this time around. Very good. Also, let's halt the stockpile thing. Cool, our fighters are here. Let's get those guys up to speed, up to date, you know. East Africa, goodbye. Got integrated into Ethiopia, I imagine. $6,000 uniforms is a lot, but we'll keep focusing on guns for now. Ah, cool. We now have, I think, all the troops have arrived, that are supposed to anyway. Sweet. Let's do concentrated industry because we don't really have the space to disperse it anyway. Might as well. While this is rocking on, I'm just gonna quickly grab my cup of coffee. I'll be right back in a couple seconds. Oh, why is the stream Says the stream is lagging a little bit for some reason, but I don't know why it would. Looks like it's fine now. Give me 1 sec. Just gonna get my coffee. Alright. Back. Cool. Let's see, what are we missing now? So I was going to say that. More steel, ironically enough. Yes, please. That's a good thing with being in the Netherlands. We do get a lot of, we do have some good resources that we can import, and we have good factories too. Or rather, a good number of factories. Yeah. That manpower crisis is already affecting us. But at least now, we're down to 020. It's not more aggressive than that, like the war support loss. It's not more than that. Right, almost got this. Got World War I armor, very good. Keep pushing down so we get the doctrines a little bit better. Alright, let's do a few custom ones. Let's do, not war support, but the fuel is kind of nice to have. What was it again? Yeah, conscription. And then I think we did... no, resources... Yeah, consumer goods, that was one of the big ones. One of the ones that's like super useful to kind of just keep around. Oh, are you fucking kidding? Okay, it doesn't work. It won't work. I can do symbol of resistance. Monarchist. That will flip me monarchist completely, though. So my plan might not even work at all. Because, I have to be at war to replace the defeatist government. Like, literally. That is insane. You are so soft-locked as the Dutch if you decide to go, yeah, if you decide to go, the democratic route, you are just stuck. It will not let you go. At all. 25% world tension. Okay. That is crazy. Like if I go down here, then I'll do the monarchist route, and that wasn't really my plan. Yeah, we're just stuck as a democracy. You're not gonna get through. Just will not be able to make it. So I guess that's what we're gonna do then. That's a shame. We could always try to... we're squeezing it, but the only other way to make it as a democracy is by trying to... Okay, I'll spend my political power on getting a liberal in so that this dick will be removed. That's my only other option here. Yeah, let's try that. Let's find liberal political gain 007. So that on the election, this guy's booted out. And hopefully there will be a new prime minister. I guess we'll do that then. Yep. It is done. Then meanwhile, let's stop doing that. We will start doing the gold standard thing imaging. Yeah. We'll see how this goes. So, already now the Liberals are going to win. And they're going to keep growing. But the election's in April of 37. We'll reach that fairly quickly. So. Damn. Huh. Like, I swear, Belgium is, like, just infinitely more powerful. Because they don't have any of these negative traits at all. You spawn with a lot of manpower as well. I was popping out garrisons as Belgium when I was doing my little test run. Of course, the big problem I felt as... Like, one of the reasons why I want to play the Netherlands is because... the Belgians... Okay, how'd I put it? I feel like the Belgian AI has an opportunity to try and make it on their own. But the Dutch AI will completely fail because it's historically focused, right? So they will just be useless. Like, they will not get any more divisions than the one you spawn in with. They will not get any more stuff at all. None. So that's why why I'm thinking, okay, I'll play the Netherlands. I'll try and make them useful. You know, if I'm lucky, hold the German line so they can't get through. And then, if we're lucky, the Belgians will be able to do the same because they can just push all their divisions literally into like 3 tiles, like these 3 here. And if the French are going to be useful enough as well, then, you know, maybe we can hold it. That's the idea, anyway. Doubt it. That'll work, but yeah, it's an idea. So we don't have to wait long to really find out how well this is going to work, actually. Given how, we'll just have to wait for the election. If the election doesn't replace this dude, then we are kind of just boned from the start, to be honest. We can always enact a standing army, though. Is that worth it? Sure, let's do that. Might as well. Ducking doesn't cost us anything, so. Already in September. Okay, actually, this military budget does give you... It adds 10% war support, but does it give a base 10% increase in war support? That's the real question here. I guess we'll find out. Let's go that route, then. Because if it gives you base 10%, then I can put in some pretty heavy conscription, so we can get manpower, and even though we have that negative 50%... like recruitment thing. What's it called again? Where is it? Yeah, negative 50% recruitable population factor. Even though we have that, we'll still get a lot of manpower because there's a lot of people living in the Netherlands. So, like if we look at population, no population, 8 million, right? So if I put in, you know, like a 5% recruitable 5% conscription, then we can do something. Because the problem isn't our factories, it's not our units, it's nothing like that. It's literally just people. Like, recruitment. Fucking conscription, manpower. Okay, guess just keep building, building factories for now, I think. We'll keep doing that until 37 sometime, and then we'll switch to military. Military factory. Cool. Let's go ahead and start getting some efficiency growth. Speaking of efficiency, we're playing this really fast now, which is always fun as well. Alright. Oh no, we did do this last time. Never mind. Yeah, we did. Gives me 5 more support. Might as well go down here and get ready for that 10%, but the world tension is no longer, like, not even near enough. Must say, I feel like that world tension thing that the world tension in this is, like, not as good as not as high as it should be. I don't think it follows the standard Hearts of Iron world tension, to put it that way. Oh yeah, there we go. We actually got the conscription as well. You know what? I'll increase it to the 19 to 35 bracket. Okay, no, we'll do that. So that we'll start mobilizing some more people into our divisions. And then even though, you know, I'll have to change the law eventually. But at that point, they'll already be in the unit. So we're not going to lose it. Because I don't think you do. I don't know. Yeah, look at that. We could immediately deploy our ships now. That's 7,000 men. They're immediately going to be used. Yep, there you go. 7K, boop, just like that, gone. I mean, I'm gonna not do anything with that. I think I'm just gonna leave our naval production be. Let's stop importing as much steel that I imagine. No? Never mind then. Okay. Okay, next round of political power. Let's go ahead and introduce neutral. What else can we do here? Yeah, let's introduce neutrality as our law there. Could do some preliminary war propaganda as well. Keep our war support up as much as we can. We'll probably stop exercising those aircraft now, or at least partially. Very nice. And how are we doing on logistics now? Not very good just yet. Alright. Let's see. Wasn't the world tension higher, or is it just me? I don't know. None of these are really all that good. They just kind of give me passive, like, benefits, you know? Let's do the economy thing then. Alright, the election's in a couple months as well. April of 37. Well, it's just one more month at this point. And then hopefully this dude is yeeted out. So we're going to go for the Liberal Party with Wilhelm Schemmerhorn. Can't replace you with my focus tree. I'll replace you with the support of the people with some good old propaganda. Liberal propaganda, let's do it. All right. I'm not gonna invest all in political power in that just yet. I kind of want to be ballsy and increase my conscription even more, or the conscription bracket even more, but I'm not going to. Although I'd like to. Not gonna lie. Okay, when's this election? I don't even know what this fucking does. Looks like it does something good. It's all green. So we'll click on it. Election campaign. No, I don't need to do that. The election should just happen. Should be a pop-up at some point. Just tells me that liberalism gonna win. Cool. All right, let's stop for a sec. Stability. RKSP. Cool. And that did replace him. Okay, that is a huge, huge start. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. He didn't, like, magically suddenly become the political leader of another party. Nice, nice, nice. Fucking awesome, dude. I like how our, the world tension has just dropped again. Cool. Great. But whatever. That's really nice. So that means that our war support now is actually going to increase a fuck ton. So that we can introduce some quite extensive conscription brackets. Like that. And then maybe even some more. Because we're going to fucking need it. Because we will not be able to get rid of the negative 50%. This negative 50% recruitable population factor. Until we are at war. Or later. When we're occupied. Okay, let's stop so we can do some research. Do that. Cool, 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 cool. Let's start doing construction. That is huge, though. So it's only growing at 030 right now, but it's probably going to grow more. All because of we got rid of fucking Dirk and his retard policies. Okay, let's do another doctrine. Maybe now I can do prepare defenses. No, it was not that. It was one of these that I wanted to do. You have to like finish fucking everything in the World War I doctrines, man. Fuck. Oh yeah, let's actually do anti-tank defenses because well, the Germans they have tanks, don't they? Shocking. Get rid of some unnecessary production. Either way, if I can't get garrisons on the ground, then I'm still kind of fucked, but... Did I have manpower there for a second? No. Did I? Guess not. I should have... Oh! Did you see that? It was there for like... Blip! Split fucking second. Which means some of our units should now start to get... normal amounts of manpower. Fucking this tile, dude. There. But yes. Okay, there we reached max now. It's still going to decrease, but I'm going to spend political power to try and just kind of boost that up every once in a while. Let's slow down for a sec. No and no. Let's see what else we can do here. Kind of want to keep the war support high. Hey, Krusty, how you doing, man? Baby, how's Belgium in your game? Yeah, long time no see, man. Really long time no see. Belgium is better than the Netherlands, that's for sure. Which is why I should probably be playing them instead. But I'm giving it one last try. Base Belgium. Well, not always, but sure. I'm giving it one another. Give it another go. As the Netherlands, I have faith, you know. But the game is soft locking me like a motherfucker. Dude, if I could integrate the Dutch East Indies into the Netherlands, oh, I would be so unstoppable, man. If you play Belgium, please kick out the Wallonians, French-speaking Belgians. Yeah, I know. Well, that's not really gonna happen, is it? Because that's like half the fucking country. Good luck with it. Belgium's a weird place, man, in that regard. Okay. All right, let's find some politicians that will also give us there's a few politicians that give me like a base increase in war support. Where is he? Actually, this guy's pretty good. He gives me more recruitable population as well. And he's a liberal, which is pretty useful. 5% extra is huge. Let's do that. I have to curb this downward spiral on the war support though, but an extra 5%, man, that is a lot. Let's see how much manpower that will actually give us. Ooh, 7% in 37. Well, it's 37, so should be higher. It's down to 6. That was fast. I was there for a second, and now it's not. Yeah, commandant. Hey, 6,000. That's good. That will reinforce a little bit of our divisions, I'm sure. And 0. There it is. Yeah, the only way we'll ever be able to keep manpower is by getting rid of the trait, but we can't. We're gonna use every politician. We're gonna use everything we can to try and get just teensy tiny little bit more recruitable manpower in there. And then the war support as well, of course. We'll do that once we're back up to 70 political power. We have to start getting ready for the Germans. After all, 2-3 years still. Might push down there and do that. Building slots. Question is how much... Okay, if I want to integrate the East Indies... 700... Look at the manpower. Could always also construct things in their territory, I suppose. That will also certainly decrease their independence. Try that. Well, let's do military factory then, not civilian. Actually, how many factories do these guys have? 10 civilian, no military. Okay, we'll do military then, yeah. I'm a hell of a lot more powerful now than I was on the last time we tried this, at least. Which is a good start. But not good enough. Let's see. Alright, we're stock. The second we're done stockpiling something, like that, I'm just gonna get rid of it. Keep making rifles and uniforms. I might actually make a uniform factory as well. But okay, maybe we should actually try doing all the little events that will potentially be make me able to integrate the East Indies into the Netherlands, because that will also solve all of our manpower problems immediately. Naturally enough. We could try that. I don't know if it will actually do it, but at least it will help us out tremendously. So let's focus on some of the colonial stuff here, much as we possibly can. That'd be really dope. How's your life been going, homie? Ups and downs, man. Been better, been worse. Absolutely. I can't even remember the last time you were here, so you'll have to remind me when the last time you were here, so I know what the last time you caught was. Let's keep exercising our aircraft. My navy might be operational now as well, or like, you know, well trained or whatever. Looks like it is, yeah. Alright, as much as I like this song, I don't like hearing it like a million times over and over and over and over again. There you go. We're playing Zomboid then? I mean, I've been playing Zomboid pretty consistently, just not in the last, you know, 4 or 5 months, I guess. I mean, I moved. That's a big change. I started a new job in October. I got broken up with in January. What else? Yeah, no, I guess that's the biggest things, moving and being broken up with, probably the great changes, I suppose. But at least I have a job. So, things could be going better, but I'm still on my feet. Ooh, I had 94 manpower for a sec. Thanks, appreciate it. Is what it is. Such is life. Okay, let's stop for a sec. Let's see what other politicians we can do here. Ah, yes. Yeah, this guy is pretty nice. 0-10. That I will do that right away. That's good. How's the new place though? Your family supporting? No. I enlisted in the military, so I'm living in military barracks. So it's this is military housing. It's not private. The place is I don't know. Not the best place I've ever lived, but you know, fair enough. And you have this wonderful Twitch community. Yeah, true. Good point. Thanks, man. Morning, by the way. Yeah, morning. It's fine living here. It's not terrible. I mean, I live right outside the capital, which is nice, I suppose. Don't have my own kitchen, which sucks. But other than that, you know. So doing active duty? Yes. Correct. I live on base. Fun. I could, you know, live somewhere else if I wanted to, but it's just I don't want to front the cost of that. It's not my thing. Okay, we can research something else. Let's do that. Man, it'll take forever to get them down to a level where they're like, where I integrate them, I think. 800. So wait, what type of puppet are they now? Where the fuck do I see that? They're a territory, and I can I can bump them down to a protectorate. Okay. 800 though is a lot. I don't know how much I get for building a single building or anything. As much as I like the song, go fuck itself. What is this? Oh, this is part of the Navy. Cool, let's stop exercising. Don't tell me you gotta wake up at like 6 exactly and stuff like that. No. No, not here. I don't do that type of active duty. I'm not an infantryman or anything, so. I'm a military technician, so I don't do shit like that. And I'm not a fucking conscript. Like, the big difference with, like, I don't know, the Norwegian Armed Forces and a lot of, like, especially the United States. I hear a lot of stories from friends in the U.S. and stuff. And Freeze as well, when he talks about when he was active duty, enlisted and everything. Is, you know, you're treated with, when you're not a conscript, when you've enlisted, I suppose. You know, you're treated fairly well, and you're expected to take care of your fucking self. There's nobody waking you up. You show up for duty when you're supposed to. And no, it's not like wake up at 6 o'clock and go to work. I've got flex hours, so I show up between 6 in the morning and 9. I guess it's the latest you're allowed to show up. And then you can, you know, do the same thing. You can leave early as well, or leave late, work up flex hours. You can use those flex hours, take days off if you want to. And we don't work for no reason as well. Like the job that we do is pretty, how do I describe it? We don't just sit around because we're supposed to. If we don't have anything to do, we're gonna fuck off, go back home. We're not just gonna sit around and do nothing. It's not like that. You know, there's a radical difference between being like an infantryman or an enlisted in the United States or in the U.S. Army or something, where you're treated like absolute dog shit garbage. You're treated almost like a fucking prisoner. It seems like. You're not treated like that here, not at all. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it, to be honest. Take care of yourself, you know. We don't have stupid rules as well, like you can't wear your rain jackets and like cold weather hats and stuff. We don't do that stupid stuff. So, no, it's pretty fair and square here. It's not too shabby. Anyways, let's see. 814. Cool if I could see how much their independence is reduced. Not independence, what's it called? Whatever that is called. Isn't it called independence? No. What is it called? I literally cannot remember what it's called. But at least if I could see how many points I get for building one military factory in their territory, how many points does that give me? How much can I reduce their own independency by doing that? That'd be very nice. Huh, interesting. Our war support's too high. We can no longer do preliminary war propaganda. When you're over 31% or 30%, you will not be able to do it anymore. And now it's only 0.10 decreased per week, which is not too bad. What's your future dream job? I don't really know. I don't really have like you know, how do I put it? It's not really about the end job. It's more about the journey, if that makes any sense. I have lots of things I want to try out and work with, and you know, like landing the job here was one of my dreams, and now that I've been here 6 months, I'm kind of ready to move on, which is why I've applied for new military positions as well. So I don't really have one very specific set dream job. I've got more. I'm more the type of person that has a whole bunch of things I'd like to try out in the course of my career. You know, which is why I've swapped jobs relatively frequently, but I'm trying to slow it down a little bit so it doesn't look, you know, awful on my CV, on my record, on my resume, whatever you want to call it. It's kind of like, you know, I think most companies prefer you to stick around for 2 years. He's becoming a drill instructor next. You know what? I would actually really like to be an instructor. Not a drill instructor necessarily, but some kind of an instructor would be kind of cool. Absolutely. That's one of the things I'd love to try out. Or at least where part of your duty is training other troops. That'd be really nice. Especially if it's in a technical field. I'd really like that. That'd be pretty dope. Yeah, I would mind that. But not like a normal, like a drill instructor. I don't think. I'm not sure that's really me, but normal instruction in a technical field, for example, like let's say that you have a class of soldiers who's being trained as let's say communication specialists, which is my field, right? That'd be kind of dope to have the chance to go through NCO school, become an E5, and then be able to train more junior specialists or conscripts into the role of being a comms technician or something like that. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, absolutely. I was kind of hoping I could push further down here and reduce their autonomy even more. Ooh, this one's kind of nice. Has not completed. What the fuck? Dude, I swear, this thing just like fucks with me tremendously. It literally fucking cockblocks me in my own focus tree if I do that. Has not completed focus orange woven. Fucking really? And that blocks me here as well. I can still do some of this stuff. Like it will let me go and do this. Yeah. Fuck. Whoa, wait. Okay, so the only thing this thing lets me do is let me move my capital to the East Indies, and then I'll annex them at the same time. But this thing is really nice because this thing gives me, like it curtails their colonial autonomy. It's called autonomy, not independence. Their autonomy is reduced by 2 points every day. Which is really, that's huge. It'll still take a while for me to integrate them, but a year from now, they would have been integrated if I hadn't done Orange Woven. I swear to God, dude. The shit's really annoying. So, again, those of you that weren't here yesterday, the whole point here was to try and keep the Netherlands democratic and hold off the Germans inevitably. That was kind of the goal. I can always hold off the Germans if I flip fascist or communist, because then all the negative buffs are removed. But the whole point was to try and stay within, you know, the Black Ice typical like historical immersion framework. That's not really possible right now. And then obviously it would be great if I could integrate the East Indies. That would also fix my manpower problem, but I can't do that now because I've done the focus that is Orange Woven. So that was actually pointless. That was actually pointless. I might as well have gone down here. I might actually restart right now. Yeah, like you have to do everything completely correct to have a good shot at this. Like for real. You have to do this. And then, well, if you do that, then you have to be at war to replace it, defeat this government anyway. But if I do unity through democracy, then I can push down here. And now I cannot. I can probably still curtail it, but it makes it a whole lot more difficult. Like, seriously, you have to pick the specific, very right things to have a shot at this. Fucking hell. Fine. Let's see how it is. There. That's really annoying. Also, my stability is bad. Let's, once you have 150, I'll find someone that gives me a good stability boost as well. It's not necessarily bad, but it's not as stable as I'd want it to be. Thought one of these would actually give me stability, one of these researches. Does this game provide knowledge that can be useful in real life? I guess it's kind of a stupid question because I feel like I already know the answer, but heck. I mean, I think the biggest one is probably just geography. If you're an inbred American who doesn't know where Berlin is, well, at least now you know, because you've looked at the map more than once. You've looked at the map outside of school. I guess that's a good thing. And if you're playing, I don't know how much history it's going to teach you, because, you know, you're probably just going to do weird shit anyway. But it could, you know, if you're playing historical immersion mod like I am, it'll teach you some interesting things. I'm not really going to say it's going to teach you army composition, because it's not. I don't know. Strategic long-term thinking. It can help you with that, I guess. What else? Yeah, just a little bit of history as well. Like, you know, it will show you, like, the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, all this kind of stuff. So I guess there's mostly just that. Geography and history, long-term strategic thinking, resource management as well, in some sense, planning. Yeah, I think it teaches you a fair bit of things, absolutely. Okay, we have 150 political power. Let's really quickly do something with our stability here, because we can't keep being this low. It's this guy. I guess this game suits well for people thinking Iceland's part of Scandinavia, and that Finland is below Norway. Yeah, so I mean, I hate to throw Freeze under the bus, but I will do it because it was funny. He literally asked if we had American movies in Norway. Which is kind of, I don't know. I get that, you know, being and living your whole life in the United States, you become a bit jaded because you don't understand how things work outside the borders of your own country. I get that, but thinking that Norway's like such an isolated fucking country that we don't have American movies is kind of funny. He's good about it though. At least he asks, you know. There's dumb people don't ask at least. No, I love you, Freeze. I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh, but that's a tough one. It is funny. Oh yeah, and he asked if we had rock stars as well at some point. That was a long time ago though. 2019. Yeah, a lot of funny stuff. It's like, do you have movies? Like, yeah. It's fucking hell. I think we're cavemen over here. Just we're all playing the violin and shit. There's no like smartphones. Everyone's walking around in traditional Norwegian wool clothing. Yes, absolutely. Everybody rides home on their pet moose from work. I mean, we do have some absurdities, to be honest. Like, I know for an American, I think the idea of leaving a child outside is absurd. I know that. You know? Like leaving a kid out in a stroller for a couple hours to sleep. I know that one's absolutely absurd to most Americans. That's common, you know? Or going skiing and putting your kid either on skis before the age of 3. People do that as well. You know, a lot of kids here ski before they're 5 or at 3 years old, 2 years old as well. I've seen that. It's funny. What else? Yeah, putting kids in like a little sled and pulling them as well. Like lots of stuff like that, sure, but not like all of society. Can't even skate. What do you mean? Like on ice skates? I think I can, but I'd be dog shit at it. I'm sure I could. I have tried it. Rollerblades. I have an uncle who's insane on rollerblades. I have tried ice skating a few times, actually. Yeah. Not my favorite pastime, but you know. Dog slaying, yeah, dog slaying as well. But that's that's uncommon though. To be fair, I wouldn't say that's a super common thing, especially not in the South. Maybe if you're a northerner. Then potentially yes. Enter one of his unit will go and try and domesticate a moose. You will get your ass beat or get killed by that damn. Do you know how big moose are? I think people forget how massive moose are. They are huge. Like yeah, I think people forget how ginormous they are. A moose is not the same as a deer. Moose are fucking huge, man. If they decide to charge at you, you'll probably not get killed. But that thing will stomp on you and give you severe injuries. And they can be a bit not aggressive, but they will get angry if you fuck around with them. Like if you're in its space and it's giving you signs that it is not comfortable with you, it can charge you. I've seen that more than a few times. People are just like, oh, you know, they think it's nice and it's not gonna get angry, but it fucking does. Moose are, they're not cutesy cuddly animals. A bear, God. Yeah, don't do that. This isn't early 2000s Russian bear videos. Please, stop. This isn't the reality where you domesticate a bear. That thing will maul you. And wear you as a skin. Natural selection. Yeah, it is. Jesus Christ. Absolutely, man. I still don't have fucking manpower. I'll keep doing war propaganda so we can keep what we have now. Maybe we'll introduce a 2-year draft. That will give me... I have to stay above 25% war support while at peace. Try girl power. We're already doing that. Women encouraged. Look. Let's do limited mobilization right now, actually. They invade on May 1940. Try girl power 50% off. What? I didn't even get it, so no worries, no harm done. I'm too retarded to understand, so nothing bad happened. Let's do basic bonds as well. Starting to prepare for a war economy here. So -2 per day. And they had 800. Oh wait. They had 800. They had 800. It's not called independence. I keep forgetting what it's fucking called. Autonomy. Fucking hell. They had 800 autonomy, and I could reduce them by 1 level at 800. So it would still take me, you know, over a year to reduce them 1 level. That's not too terrible if I push down here. Like, eventually I'll be able to integrate them. If I do it early game, it is a possibility. I'm looking for any, you know, way that will give me the opportunity to integrate them. Also, hey, looky, these guys are starting to get supplied because I finished building a military factory in their territory. Let's see what kind of independence they have now then, or their autonomy. Did their autonomy increase? I think it is. I think their autonomy is increasing. Give them 100 fuel a day. I think that should also decrease their autonomy a little bit. I wish it would show me that easier though. It's annoying. Let's do that. Stability up. For real though, why didn't early monkey humans try to domesticate bears? Because they would fucking murder and kill you, and they only live usually in somewhat cold territories. And bears are shy in nature. It's the same thing why foxes aren't domesticated. Or really any other animal on Earth. It's, you know, we haven't domesticated fucking lions and tigers neither. We've domesticated, like, the only animals we've... The only wild animal that we've domesticated, I guess, with large success, in many ways, is, like, the dog. You know, the cow isn't really a domestic animal in the same sense. That's more of a farm animal. You know, we don't domesticate them in the same way. Same thing with sheep, you know. Horses, sure, yes, but they're not really domesticated in the same way that dogs are. I wouldn't. You don't call really a horse a domestic animal. It's a farm animal, right? It's not quite the same thing. It's not a pet. Weren't cows like different branches of some wild cow? Yep, probably. Yep, absolutely. But they still haven't been domesticated in the same sense that a dog has. They're not a domestic animal, they're a farm animal. You know, same thing goes for a horse. Horses are friendly enough, I guess. You know? And besides, if a horse freaks out, it just runs away. At worst, maybe it kicks you. Very rarely will it like actively try and fucking murder you. And it doesn't have, you know, doesn't have huge antlers like a moose does. So it can't exactly kill you with that either. I think the main reason if a horse kicks you, you're dead. Depends on where you get kicked. Not necessarily. I've seen people get kicked by horses before. You don't die of it. You'll get some serious injuries, but you're probably not going to fucking die. It takes a lot of force to kill someone. You're not going to die from a kick of a horse. Most likely. You'll get seriously injured. Not going to be a good time. You'll probably live. Absolutely. It's the same thing with like a bull. Bull charges at you, you're probably not going to die. You're probably going to get seriously injured, but you're probably not going to die. And I would say the bull's a hell of a lot more dangerous than a horse kick. Depends on how you get hit, I guess. My point is, if we can close wild horses and domesticate them, probably with food, then we can do the same with bears. No, I don't think so. And there's no need. That's the thing as well. Keep in mind, every animal that's ever been domesticated, there's been a need for it. We've done it for a very specific purpose. So the real question is, why the fuck would you want to domesticate a bear? Because we haven't domesticated dogs or, if you want to call cows domesticated, sure, but you haven't domesticated those animals because for no reason. It's been a very specific reason for it, you know. Cows give us things that we can farm, right? They fit in our farms. What would you do with a bear? That'd be kind of naturally be my question. Big puppy. No, I don't. That's not. You don't domesticate an animal for that because it's cute. The same thing with foxes. Foxes are cute as all hell. I think foxes are very cute. They're not domesticated either. There are like fox farms and stuff that, you know, will breed them for their fur, but you know, not outside of that. They're literally just bred and killed for their fur, so not the same kind of domestication. Or they're not domesticated, they're just kept in captivity. So all domestication is done for a reason, you know. And that's I'm going to assume the same thing. We haven't domesticated moose for the same reason, because another animal fills the need better than the moose does. And is more versatile. I don't know how well a moose would work like in a farm. Like I'm just imagining like you're trying to like domesticate a moose into like a farm. So the only thing you'll get, you know, they're big, so you'll get, you know, like a lot of meat, I guess, and fur. But I don't know how. I don't think moose go very well along together. I don't think they're really pack animals. I don't know. I'm not a moose. I'm not a fucking scientist on moose here. They got foxes as pets too. The problem, yeah, that doesn't work very well. I've seen that a fair few times. Doesn't work very well, man. They're wild animals. They're not bred to be domesticated. They haven't been bred over generations or anything. They're super stinky. They're very loud. They're very destructive. You cannot train them the same way you can with a dog. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I'm pretty certain there's a very good reason why we haven't domesticated moose, for example. Because the cow can do everything it can do, and easier. This is pretty good. Actually, not sure if this is worth doing. No, not gonna do that. I think that's actually worth more doing. Give me even more factories, Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna start producing. Start producing factories in the Dutch East Indies. I don't think we're gonna fulfill our goals here, unfortunately, because we're still like cucked by both the world tension and a few other things still. So maybe we'll see, but I still think we're like cucked. We won't be able to field divisions before it's, you know, too late, essentially. We're doing better this time, though, I feel like. Hell of a lot better, but just nowhere near enough. Yeah. They only have, what, 2 military factories now? And I've given both of them to the Dutch East Indies, so... No, they just have 1. They have 1 and 15 civilian. It's crazy. Oh, my. I'll start producing garrison equipment. So we can actually field some garrisons. Moose milk, though? I don't know. Pokemon industry gets good. No. No. I'm good. You enjoy that over there. I'm not a big fan of milk already, so... it's partly because of the kind of diet that I rock, but... I kind of... Milk is like fairly easily removed from my diet, and I can't have milk when I'm on keto either, so... Yeah, I'm forced to go down here. This fucking path in the focus tree, man. Okay, 1% more world tension, and we can do it. Come on. 1%, literally. You know what? I might actually cancel doing this thing. What does this do? Infrastructure. It will take 200 days. I'm actually going to stop that and stockpile more political power instead. Yep. What's keto again? I forgot. I forgot. Keto is pretty much a intensively low carb diet where, yeah, you don't need any carbs, but you can still eat high fats. And it's very effective for men, typically, that are overweight. Because what you can do on keto is that you can eat things that are fatty, that doesn't have carbs in them. But fat's very difficult for you to digest. Oh, it's back down to 8%. Great. Fat's very difficult for your body to digest, so you feel very full from eating that fat. And what you do with keto as well, you introduce fasting as well. So what I do on keto, and what I think is the most comfortable, is you eat lunch and dinner. You can maybe have a little snack at night, and then you don't eat lunch or breakfast, or you don't eat breakfast the following morning, so that you're fasting from, you're pretty much fasting, a good 12 hours, right? At the very least, from the night before until lunch the next day. You're fasting, you're not eating. And because you're eating so much fat anyway, you feel full. You don't feel like you're hungry a lot. So keto is great for weight loss in overweight men, typically. Absolutely. It is an expensive diet, though, because if you can't have any carbs... Oh, there we go. Yes. Yes. If you can't have any carbs, that means you're, you know, you're cutting out all the stuff that's cheap. So, you know, your pasta, your bread, your wheat, your corn, all that stuff is gone. Can't have any of that. So what you can have is, you cannot have fruit either, because fruits have a lot of carbs in them, like bananas. Lots of carbs in bananas. Lots of sugar. So what you can have, right, is meat. Pretty much all kinds of meat. And different kinds of fat and cream and cheese. Salads and vegetables you can still have, just not fruit. So it's a diet where you'll need to pre-prep a lot of meals, because if you can't eat bread, you know, what are you going to eat if you're, you know, if you're a normal person, you go to work every day, what are you going to eat for lunch, right? You can't eat bread, and most places don't have anything you can buy when you're out, you know, because if you go out to a grocery store, at least in Norway, what do you find that you can buy when you're on your lunch break? There's like sandwiches, there's bread, there's buns and pastries, and that's pretty much it. You know, maybe there's a salad bar, but that will be insanely expensive, right? So you're left with pre-prepping meals. Or if you work somewhere where you have access to a kitchen, so you can actually, you know, make yourself a salad or cook something for lunch, then you're good. But if you don't, it is difficult, and it is very expensive, right? Because you're buying quite a fair bit of meat and stuff like that. So I was on keto from January last year until like January 2022 until October of 2022. I probably lost I'd say 20 kilograms of weight. So a pretty huge reduction in weight in that period. But at the same time, my monthly costs or my monthly spendings on groceries just increased by like 80%, because you're forced to buy a lot of stuff that's, you know, at least especially now, even worse now, that are pretty expensive. And if you don't buy the expensive stuff, you're left with like, you know, sausages, the cheapest sausages you can buy in like a 1 kilogram pack for like $2 or $3. You get insanely tired of that too. Imagine eating pretty much just sausages for like a long time, you know. It's just not great. And, you know, bacon's expensive too, so yeah. Works too, I guess. So that's a veggie, right? What? Oh, asparagus works too. Yeah, asparagus works, absolutely. No pineapple, dang girl, I'm gonna hate that. Yeah, no fruits at all. No fruits, no apples, no vegetables, no pears. Especially not pears, especially not bananas. Those are completely gone. Can't have that. So you only eat meat. No, like I said, you can still have fat and cheese, right, and cream. And I really like, I love lettuce. I love different salads. So I'm always crafting salads when I'm at work. And everyone's kind of looking a bit odd at you because you're like that one dude who makes this like extravagant salad every time you're at work. But it's really nice. You know, so you can pre-cook bacon, for example, and cut up fresh lettuce and tomatoes and cucumber. You can put some bell pepper in there as well. You can have some kind of like a salad cheese. Put that in there, you know, and eggs as well, you know. And if you really want to be creative, oh, I meant to do that. There you go. If you really want to be, if you want to push it a little bit, you can also buy tortillas that are not made on flour. So you can pre-prep kind of a wrap. That's also really nice. They're a bit expensive, but it is worth it when you're on keto. You can have something that kind of tastes like it's wheat, but it's not. That is also really, really nice. And then you can make a normal taco meal, just that you're using different taco wraps. You're using ones that are no carb, pretty much. But yeah, keto is a very, very, very good diet for people that are overweight. And you'll lose so much weight in the start. You'll kind of that's the like the scary thing with keto is in the start you lose so much weight so fast, and then it slows down dramatically after 5 or 6 months. Then it starts slowing out a little bit, and you need to start you know, being more restrictive on what you do and do not eat. Salads are underrated. Yes, I agree. But that doesn't sound too horrible. I'm gonna get some minced meat and add cheese in it, King. Yeah, you could do that. I just think that's not really, I don't know, not really enough. Maybe I'm too extravagant, but minced meat and cheese doesn't really sound like a nice meal to me. You start combining lettuce though and tomatoes and stuff, you got something going. Then we're talking, you know. Use the meal prep then, and they become one heck of a meal. Yeah, you have to meal prep. That's the key on keto. Absolutely. I'm a salt of the earth dude. I mean, sure, but I think if I were to give you minced meat and cheese for every meal for 6 months, I feel like after those 6 months, or probably way before, you've gotten tired of minced meat and cheese for every meal of the day. You need to have some creativity when it comes to keto. Otherwise, you'll fucking lose your mind. Do I really not have anything that gives me like a fucking... Oh, don't crash. Okay, cool. I don't have any doctrines. You'll be so tired of it, you'll stop eating. Or either that, or you'll start cheating on your diet, which is not what you want to do. Attack 5%. You're the exact same. Okay, fine, I'll do this. I'd burn that gobble up, maybe change it up with bacon. Yeah, you can do that as well. You just say no, not bacon with cheese on it. The fuck? No. Don't do that. Jesus Christ. Bacon with cheese on it. It's, no. That doesn't sound good at all. But, don't forget cream. You can have different kinds of creams. That you can do. So, for example, cooking chicken and marinating it in cream is great. In order to lose more weight. Not a good way to lose weight, you'll lose muscle mass too. You need to work out actively. Absolutely. Yeah, we now actually have surplus of rifles, 10k. There we go. I'm getting somewhere now. Either way, the chances are, if you're overweight, though, I will say this: if you're overweight, there's a big chance you probably have unnecessary muscle mass anyway. It depends on what your goal is. Personally, my goal is not to be, you know, some huge ass bodybuilder looking types or bodybuilding type. My goal is to be more an athletic type, right? So. Personally, I have yearly physical requirements I have to meet or I will lose my job. If I cannot run a 3 kilometer in 14 minutes, 30 seconds, I will lose my job. If I cannot do 2 pull-ups every year, I will lose my job. All right? If I cannot throw certain kettlebells so and so far, I will lose my job. Right? And those exercises require you to be athletic and lean, not necessarily huge and strong, right? It's all about how far can you run. How far can you run if you put on a 25 kilogram backpack, right? How far can you run in an hour, right? Can you run 10 kilometers in an hour? Right? So it all depends on what your goal is. And my goal is, and has been for the last, I don't know, 1.5 years at the very least, to be as lean as possible, so I can pass the requirements I have to pass, and so that I can pursue my own personal dreams. And my dreams is not to be some strongman ass looking dude who can pull a fucking train or whatever. Would you say working out is more needed than eating healthy? No. No. Weight loss happens in your kitchen. You can work out as much as you want to. If you're still eating wrong, then you're fucked either way. And working out a lot and being physically active also drives your appetite. So if you're just working out a lot and you're just following whatever your body's telling you to eat, you're also just going to add weight. you'll get a lot of muscle, but you'll turn into one of those strongman-ass looking dudes, you know, who eat a lot, huge intakes of calories, and they're very active when they're working out. You know, they're doing few reps, very heavy reps. They're doing like, you know, imagine you're doing a bench press and you're almost max repping, where you're doing like 3 reps, or let's say 4 reps, and you're doing 100 kilograms, right? So you're doing few but very heavy reps, right? Which is how you add muscle mass. But the one says I ran the 10-kilometer distance in school, and I think my time was 51 minutes. Not good, but not bad either, I guess. Yes, 10-kilometer is fine in 51 minutes. That's good. 51 minutes. It's not bad. It's not bad. Absolutely. I do the 10-kilometer now with a 25-kilo backpack. I do the 10-kilometer in around an hour. Something like that. Then that breaks me though. I'm completely exhausted from doing that. And I don't do it very often because I want to make sure I'm not putting too much weight on my knees, to be honest. Oh, okay, here we go. I'm gonna pause for a sec. Now we can start cracking down on pacifism. And this is good. This is actually not too bad, because we are now around a year out from when the Germans are going to invade. Again, they're going to invade on the 10th of May, 1940. We have a little year, and we're going to start getting rid of pacifism one step at a time here. So this is actually not too bad. We can let's do new Supreme Commander here. That distance kills me. Yep, it does. That's a heavy one. Let's do that. That gives me a lot of experience. Why do I not have any fucking army experience at all? Okay, you know what? We're going to start exercising all of our troops now. It's a year in advance. That might not actually be enough time. I should have done it a little bit before. We're going to start doing that, so they're all ready. We'll get some army experience, and I'm going to start crapping out some division templates. Good. I only wish I were in a position where I could just worry about my body and working out. Life is different like that. How do you mean? If I may ask. What do you mean by that? Like you don't have time for it, or how do you mean? Alright, that's the start of the Second World War right here. You work 11 hours a day. That is insanely unhealthy. Why are you working 11 hours a day? There we go. For context, I work in a cold storage with meat and cheese wheels. If I'm being honest, you should look for different employment. 100%. That is unhealthy as all hell, dude. Christ alive. That's not even a life at that point, when you're working that much. Lifting boxes of meat that weigh like 16 kilograms. 16 up to 20 kilograms. Yeah. No, if you're working that much, you should look for different employment. 100%. I would not be happy like that. Like, that's one of the great things about working in the fucking state, man. The state, you're not going to be paid as well in the state here in Norway, like working for the government. But at the very least, they're pretty lenient when it comes to working hours and what you can and cannot do in working hours. So I can work out as much as I want while I'm at work. I can go to the gym 3 hours a day if I want to, which is actually one of the reasons why I've lost a lot of weight as well. And I can actually work up surplus flex time while I'm at the gym. So what I sometimes do is, okay, I'll sit at work. My normal hours will show up at 8 in the morning. Or let's say I show up at 8. I leave by 4. That's an 8-hour workday. And then I go to the gym. And that's considered overtime. And I mark that down as overtime. And I'm allowed to do it. It's not illegal or anything. Mark it down as overtime. And then I can use those flex hours to take days off later. It was great. So that's been nice. Lim says, I used to work in a hotel in 2022, which basically was running around all the time, no weekends off, and constant yelling. Eventually, I was violently beaten and threatened by a colleague. He didn't lose his job, so I quit. Yep. Jesus Christ. I think you wrote about that at some point. Yeah. Should knock that dude's head off. Yeah. Absolutely. That is not acceptable. Poland's being split fucked from both sides. Alright, 5 more days. We'll have our first batch of manpower. Come on. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is still. Okay. 050. There we go. Pacifist movement. After that, I realized I won't just take any job anymore. So I'm happy I got a job without having to deal with Karens. Awesome. Yeah, I know what you mean, Krusty. Camouflage positions, that'll be useful. Yeah. Okay. Hope this is going to be ahead of time enough. The Germans are already starting to show up on my border, you see? Alright, I'm gonna make a new template here. Call it mainland garrison. Alright. I'll just start producing some of those whenever possible. We're gonna get so much manpower now. 44 days and we'll have increased our manpower by 20% alone, and it's mobilizing right now. Just give their king back, man. Oh, they don't want the king. They don't want the Kaiser. They don't give 2 shits about him. They could already have him. Hitler didn't want the Kaiser. Fuck no. I think Hitler despised the Kaiser for surrendering. You know, for accepting defeat. They met. I know that. I know they met at one point. But it wasn't I don't think it wasn't a friendly meeting, you know, it wasn't a happy meeting. I think the Kaiser himself opposed a lot of the stuff that even Hitler fucking did. Not that I'm going to try and romanticize the Kaiser or anything, but they certainly were not exactly fans, you know what I mean? They didn't really like each other very much. Queen Elizabeth would rule them all. Sure. I don't know. Yeah. Here, attack. I need to finish a bunch of these doctrines as soon as possible. That was fearful, Queen Elizabeth. No. What a bunch of bull. I'm gonna call bull on that immediately, my guy. Personally, at least. I'm gonna say that's a bunch of BS. That's just my opinion, though. Something like lines out that woman isn't normal. Sure, I can imagine that. But I don't imagine he was fearful of her. You're literally talking about a man who fucking volunteered to be shot at, running back and forth in the front line with messages. You know, I don't think the man's biggest fear is some monarch somewhere. I have a little feeling. Okay, enough about that. I have to focus on the game now. I try and want to get a. Fuck. I'd really like to get anti-tank before this war starts, and it's in 5 months now. At least we're finally getting manpower, which is a good start, but we still don't have garrisons. I've been as fast as humanly possible on this. There's no way you could be any faster. 10%. Yeah. We'll be able to remove it though. That we will. So now it's down to, let's see. %. That's still bad. That's still very bad. But that's not, it's not as bad as it was. And it looks like we're stockpiling manpower as well, which is a good start. Five months, though, is not a lot of time. I played the shit stalling game? What? What game? You've lost me, I don't understand. Alright, here we go. We got that. Okay, actually. I'm considering, I was kind of considering changing the templates of my infantry division, which I will try and do. Everything is exercising, so hopefully that'll help. Okay, let's try and increase our stability a bit. Need it to be higher. What fucking game are you talking about? Are you talking about that stalling game? I think I know which one you mean, actually. I think I know what game you're talking about, because I swear to God I've seen it. It's the most cursed shit in the world. Recon. There's recon. When is this going to be completed? April 1940. That's like a month before the war. Okay. The reality that's staring us in the face is I will have the opportunity to only train whatever troops I'm putting in here now. Then I will make the garrisons a little bit larger. These are the only troops we'll be able to field. The ones that we're doing right now. The war starts maybe one more month then on the garrisons. And I only have medium training as well. I did not put on the highest fucking training setting. I wish I understood this game. I bought it, but I'm too monkey to play. I like CK3 though. I don't understand how. I feel like, personally to me, it feels like CK3 is a lot more complicated. Like at least CK2. I don't know about CK3, but at least CK2 feels fucking a million times more complicated to me, man. Kingdom of Nepal. Cool. I'll do Symbol of Resistance because that gives me more defense. In 19 days, we'll get another batch of mobilization. Okay, 5 months. Okay, can I even field? I can field one more division, actually, can I? No. I have only 500 spare manpower. I have all the equipment in the world, man. The problem is the fucking manpower. Which is the oddest problem for the fucking Netherlands to have. There's fucking 8 million people in this country. Okay, after this barrage thing, I want to try and get anti-tank. Anti-tank 1 at least. Let's do that right away. I haven't done any big upgrades that here at all. But anti-tank we are going to need. Fucking Germans after all. Also, what happened to the fucking Marshal? The fuck? There. Alright, what do we choose next? Alright, we can do one more of these. 10%. Do this one and then one more, then we should be done. That's just before the war starts. Antreden. Yep. You can only pray this is enough. April 1940. Ooh, there you go. Look at that. 8K manpower just popped into that division. Good, 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 good. Right. Yep. Very Dutch. Trade relations with Germany. Not gonna embargo Germany just yet. I tried that last time as well. But yeah, there are certainly connotations between Dutch and Norwegian. Absolutely. Especially the R words are a lot of the same. You have the deep R and the rolling R. Rolling R is typically for Eastern Norway. Deep R is typically for Western Norwegian. Okay, we can deploy these divisions now, which I will actually do. They're ahead of time, but we need them desperately. I'm gonna have one spare. I'll put actually one stock garrison in Amsterdam. If we can fill these with more manpower, can we do that? Okay, now the problem is we're actually fucked on equipment. I've not been producing enough garrison equipment, so let's change that right now. I'm going to stop the timer for a sec. Stop producing all kinds of equipment except the garrison equipment for now. Because we have so much of it stockpiled. Yeah, look, I can keep adding infantry units and I still have it stockpiled. Let's look at it now. Garrison and cavalry equipment. Looks like to be our biggest losses. Cavalry equipment, what does that look like? There. There we go. We're going to need some of the horse transports for when the anti-tank comes around. Because it's all pulled by horses. Did you hear that? That fits so well with the tune of the song. The marching. That fits so well. God, that's funny. Ironic. Okay. Okay, I think we've done what we can. 21 days. Yeah, the tile's attacking me, dude. And the reason I have this chair here is because I'm not... On paper, I'm not allowed to furnish my own apartment here. It says it in military housing rules, you're not allowed to, for whatever reason. Don't ask why. I don't know. Yeah, Let Me Iwo Jima, absolutely. Wonderful movie. 100%. That one's good. I like how there's a perspective from the Americans and from the Japanese as well, in two separate movies, if I remember right. Stuff is really, really, really cool. Yeah, the soundtrack's good. It's like the Pacific as well. Speaking of which, like this one. Everyone knows this one. If you haven't seen Band of Brothers, you're doing something wrong. You were doing something very, very wrong. Band of Brothers is so fucking good. You haven't seen Band of Brothers? What about the Pacific then? Yeah, you've done something wrong, boss. Alright, here's April. Norway. Nope, okay. You've got a lot of catching up to do, soldier. June 1940. These will deploy too late. Yep. Not unless my garrison is going to hold them off for that long. Okay, there's the anti-tank researched. I'm going to... Should I stop? A month for my unit to prepare for the war. I think I have to stop exercising, although I just need 2 more points. 2 more points would just do miracles right now. Machine guns. Let's do mortar at the very least. Or you know what? Maybe we should do the doctrines rather than mortars. I can't do any World War II doctrines, man. Rolling barrage, aircraft artillery, telephone communications. The fuck is that? I'm doing the rolling barrage now. That's a start. I don't need any of this stuff actually. That's good. I need this. Ah, great. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna stop doing the artillery observation. That's what I fucking need. It's gonna be too late for the war, though. I don't think. We're dead. We're dead. But now I know exactly where to go in the tree. I thought I knew where to go, but then it turned out I didn't know where to go. Fucking annoying. What in the fuck is this song? Fucking Iraq sounding ass market. Right. There's not gonna be enough time. No. I have to stop. My units to dig in as much as possible before the war starts. Cool. Next song. Partisan song. It's very Russian. Alright. Yeah, the Germans are coming. Oh, it's that song. I don't like that one. One of the Finnish songs are kind of cool, actually. Alright, this one's kind of dope. Alright, at least we're mobilizing more men, although the war is happening in like a couple of days. Which is not good. Not good at all. Let's just go with Britain, I guess. Yeah, war is happening in just a couple of days now. 10th of May, historically. Okay. June, and this one's probably never going to finish, so I'm going to cancel it. Oh, I can deploy these guys, actually. I will do that. Oops. Deploy one of these divisions. Okay. That's good. That's a helping hand. It's bad because this unit's going to be completely fresh, more or less. Trained recruits 1. Negative 50% modifier in combat, and the Germans are elites, most likely. Because they're veterans in the Polish War already. Ooh, I could actually deploy some of the garrisons. In that case, oops. Let's try and deploy 1 per tile. They do have a lot higher defense than some of the infantry does. There. That was actually pretty good. We were able to deploy them a little early. They're going to be very fresh, but it's going to help. Here's the defense. Ask Belgium? No. Because they'll just be they're going to be in the war as well. The Germans declare war on Belgium and France at the same time, with me as well. They declare war on everybody. Or, no, they're already at war with France, and then they declare war on the Netherlands and Belgium. So, it's not gonna... They can't really help, unfortunately. I wish they could. It'd be dope. Good thing is, our divisions are completely mobilized. We have manpower to spare. Damn, look at all that garrison equipment we need. If we get a little bit more experience... No, there's the war. They declared war right now. Belgium's in the Allies, and we might join as well. Yeah, there it is. If we had anti-tank, we might have held out a little bit longer, but we're doing decent in the north at least. Let's set up our navy quickly. Let's do strike forcing here and patrolling. And the Air Force is going to get destroyed, but we need them, so play what we have. I was just going to end. I'm going to get annexed and occupied by the Germans. That would be how it ends. But we're going to give it our best. Try our best. I'm gonna keep these guys in Amsterdam. I moved them and that's bad, I shouldn't have, but... Oh my god, the East Indies pulled their... Oh, assholes, dude. Did you really do that? Fucking dick. He pulled all his units out of my army. Fucking asshole, dude. Knew there was something wrong. There you go. Okay. Okay. We have 10. I'm going to try making a bit of anti-tank, try and stockpile that, and then add that to our divisions when we have enough of it. Fortunately, I'm already pulling out here, which is bad. We're gonna try and give the Germans a run for their money, at least. My garrison fucking heroically holding on. That is all the work of that garrison, I swear. We're doing a lot better this time than the first time we tried this. That is 1,000,000% certain, but still we are getting fucked. Dramatically. See that? Yeah. No, it's because we can't field divisions early enough to have a chance to defend ourselves, unfortunately. If we did, then we might have had a chance at deploying enough troops early enough to get them to a trained level. Keep in mind, we deployed troops that were pretty much untrained. We deployed everything we could as early as humanly possible, right? And the only thing we're doing is giving the Germans a run for their money, pretty much. Unfortunately. Yeah, they're going to overrun these positions here now. The doctrine is another problem. If the Germans start with a really well-developed army doctrine and we don't, which is bad. We can hold here. That's good. Let some troops escape and head for the defense of Amsterdam. I'm gonna actually delete the frontline order now because the AI is gonna start freaking out and doing weird shit. So let's just delete that completely so I can micromanage it. I don't understand this game at all. What are you confused about, though? Oh my god, they're attacking that tile now. Okay, that's bad. Fuck. Everything. What, literally everything? That's surprising. I find it fairly easy, to be honest. Even simplistic in some ways. Like, you're literally just watching infantry killing each other, or German tanks rolling over my lines. This red 5 means you've lost 95% of the battle and you're losing more of it. And when it reaches 0, you've lost completely. 77 green means you're winning 77% of the battle and it's continuously progressing in your favor. If it turns red 77 means you've won 77%, but now the Germans have the upper hand and they're pushing your victory part down, pretty much. So if it reaches red 0, you've lost. If it reaches green 100, you've won. Right? Then everybody that has a little flag on them, these are pulling back. So the Germans have crushed that unit and they're pulling out of combat. They couldn't defend, pretty much. Big problem is we don't have anti-tank. Right? Which is bad. Which is very bad. So here we got tons of units falling back. Let's increase the volume of it. We have lots of units falling back, so I'm going to start trying to set up a defensive line around Amsterdam. We got a German Panzer division right outside Amsterdam already. My whole army's in the north at this point. Fuck. Their armor can, like, literally push my whole army, and I can't stop them. This was very much worth a shot. I think we're doing tremendously much, like, infinitely better. Just not well enough. And it's because of that negative trait, and you cannot get rid of it in any way. Like, not any other way, I mean. So it's kind of... Can't really. Strikes in the middle of a war, as always. There's not really a whole lot you can do, you know. Millions of tech trees. Let me decrease the volume a bit more. There you go. Sure, there's a lot of, like, black ice is very complicated in that regard. All the different things. But just keep in mind that every box gives you certain things, right? And you just hover your mouse over it and see what it does. You try and focus on what your enemy is going to be, right? So I've not at all focused on the Air Force. I've just ignored it completely. Even though it's bad to not have an Air Force, our problem is on the ground, not in the air, right? And you have 3 slots, and you just try and pick whatever's going to give you the best boosts for the battle you're going to fight. So we don't have mortars. Haven't focused on that. I focused on getting... artillery and our industry as well, because we needed to produce a lot of equipment. Our problem in the end here, though, seems to be just the manpower and not really equipment by itself. But maybe I should have focused a bit more on the doctrines, because the doctrines give you battlefield bonuses like Okay, if you research this thing, it will give you 10% less organization loss when moving. Pretty much. And once you unlock all the World War I doctrines, you can move to the World War II ones. And you can pick specific doctrines to actively use in your army. Pretty much. But the World War I doctrines are just like generic, basic doctrines, pretty much. But we don't have them all, so we can't do the World War II ones. I like how the symbols look like a barbershop. What? Oh, the lines. Yeah, that's because they're red. They're arrowed out, so you know that you can't research them. You don't have all the prerequisites. Right. Oh, we might get overrun here. Oh! That is severely close. Let more units pull back. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No. That was... We just lost a whole bunch of units there. That was bad. Holy shit, man. That was really, 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 really bad. Yeah, we can start pulling into Belgium now. Great. Oh, there we go. It's red all across the line except here for whatever reason. Yeah, they're attacking me with infantry only, that's why. And now it's red again. So we are losing on every single battle. If only we could deploy some of these troops, man. That would help us out so much. Most of all, we'd need the anti-tank. Have we stockpiled any? 5. Jesus. That's not good. Oh, I need to, well, I didn't boost the production of it enough, apparently. I forgot to click on it. Great. Need to try and hold the capital, at least. All units move the fuck in there. Retreat into the capital and fucking fight street by street. If they take Amsterdam, I do immediately surrender. I'm pretty sure. So we want to try and prevent that at all costs. Oh, we're pulling out of our airfield, I think. I need to rebase my aircraft before we get overrun. Alright, we're holding Amsterdam for now. And we're holding here because they just attacked me with their infantry. We're going to lose Tilburg now. Yep. And we got mountaineers coming across the canal here. There it is. Yeah. Try and push that division out. Look how many divisions I need to attack the Germans with to win that. You know what? Let's send some support down here to the city of Breda. Breda. If we can push them out in the north, that'd be pretty useful. What do I even research now? I'm gonna get annexed in a bit anyway. How do you feel about Amsterdam at the moment? The city? The battle? We're holding it at least, and I'm happy we're holding it. is good. And then we're going to push this Alpine unit out so we can sit on this tile, hopefully. We're losing everywhere else, though. Try and pull some more reinforcements in. And we're going to lose here in a second because we don't have enough units to support it. Oh no, I can deploy one infantry. Great, there you go. Shit, we're not losing in the Battle of Amsterdam as well. So many fucking planes. Cannot even fucking see shit. Look at all the planes, dude. Look at all the fucking planes. Literally too many models. I can't even see anything anymore. Can I, like, I've actually never had that problem before, but now I want to remove that. Can I, like, not have the fucking planes? 3D units? Can I disable that? There you go. Wow, that is so annoying. Holy shit. God. Just fucking 1 million different fucking planes in my face. I like planes as much as the next guy, but damn, dude. Not that much. Okay. This is ballsy, but I'm gonna actually put in support anti-tank into my unit during battle, which is supremely retarded, but we'll try. That brings me down to negative 200. Might as well experiment a bit while we're here. What happened to the music? Shit just died off. Here. Every music is insanely quiet. Okay. I was trying to hold on. Oh no, they pushed an armor in the north. Medium armor divisions. I don't have anti-tank. Ooh, yeah, let's stop that. Oh my goodness. Oof. What can I say but oof? Okay, they took that tile. We can't take that now. I'm gonna start pulling out here, trying to get around to Rotterdam, I guess. Like how I have... Looks like I have a unit here retreating into Breda. They're gonna have a bad time. Oh, thanks, UK. Better than nothing, I guess. We're pulling out anyway, but yeah, we're losing that too. I have to just like stack every unit I have into Amsterdam, because if not, I will instantaneously lose once they take Amsterdam. Yeah. Just got divisions in time into Rotterdam before they were about to take it. Okay, we're starting to pull out of Breda now. I guess I'll stand on this tile just to delay the Germans a bit. We certainly delayed them. That's good. Not nearly enough, though. Look at the Belgians. They're doing a whole lot better. Oh, a lot of it's because of the French, but still. How are the French doing? How do they have so few divisions? What the fuck? The Germans are starting to spearhead, though. Ooh, this is not looking too good right here. 13th of June. We're over 1 month after we're supposed to surrender, which is good, I guess, but... Oh, can we do this? Desperate defense. Come on. Oh, they're attacking me here as well now. Can I even... Okay, okay. This is interesting. They're pulling all the way back here. Yeah, Belgium's getting chewed up as well at this point. Belgium's holding out way better than me, though, but that's just because they have manpower and equipment early. Not much left. No, it's just like the capital and the hog and whatever else. Surprisingly enough, I'm only 33% towards capitulation. Once that capital falls, it's all over. You're done when that happens. Kind of want to... Can I pull into battle? No, you cannot. 4 birds. Yes. Oh, 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 it's flashing yellow. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm kind of confused. Where the fuck are the British divisions? Like, literally, look at this. They have, like, nothing. Where the fuck are all your units, Britain? They only have 89 divisions? Holy fuck. How many do I have all in all? I have 29. What is Britain doing? You fucking what? Okay, okay, okay. We're gonna surrender in like a couple seconds here. What do we do here? Oh, man. We have 400,000 manpower as well. Norway is trying to resist too. They've resisted a fair bit. What about in the north? They're holding the north. Cool. South ain't looking so good though. Actually, fuck, they're winning. Look. They're pushing back German motorized divisions. Norway's doing better than I am. Okay. I'm considering donating off all my equipment to the Brits. Or maybe actually to Indonesia. Let's do that. Let's do that. Where is it? Where is it? Request lend lease, modify it. Yeah, modify lend lease. And then... How many rifles do I have in stock? Okay. Once, I'm going to give them 6,000 rifles. And 15,000 field uniforms. What else should we give? That's most of the stuff that we have, honestly. Rifles and uniforms. Let's try and send that and see how much of it they get before we surrender. That will lower their, fuck, what's it called? Not unity. I keep forgetting what the fuck it's called. Like, fucking standing. Autonomy. Their autonomy. It'll be lowered by that. Try and pull more units into combat. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, you retarded AI. Stop. It's trying to attack the Germans now. Oh, I can't stop it either. Okay, cool. Somehow my garrisons are not at 0 when attacking these German divisions. God. Oh, they're attacking me from the rear as well now. Damn. Okay. Oh, Amsterdam is now surrounded on all sides. Fuck, dude. And we still just have 6,000 manpower as well, keep in mind. Basic officer training. Let's boost that to extensive. How about that? Better late than never, right? Alright, I'm gonna rebase my navy fucking anywhere else. Yeet. Run. I think with all the garrisons, I'm holding Rotterdam still. Oh no, there it is, red. That didn't take long. It's green for just a few seconds. Now Amsterdam's gonna fall. We cannot push back, I don't think. No. Well, if we can hold until July. Oh, look, it's dropping so fast. 6, 5. Oh, no. 3, 2, 1. Oh, no. 29th of June. Oh, let it become midnight. Oh, so close to being July. Shit. Okay. God damn it. Change the batteries as well. Well, that was more or less the best we could have possibly done that, I think. The other way we could have done that, maybe a little bit better, is if you don't do Orange Woven, because it turns out you don't actually need to do it. If you do the... if you cave to the British, you do unity through democracy, and then you do the curtailing of the colonial autonomy early, you can maybe integrate the Dutch East Indies, whatever you want to call it, into the Netherlands, and at that point you'll get all their manpower and equipment and all that good shit, so that you'll actually get mobilized divisions that are trained before the war with the Germans starts. Or you can just do the Belgians, which is kind of what I'm thinking of doing now. Trying the Belgian route instead, because that is what I tried first. We can put the game back on. I mean, the Belgians have died in this as well, of course. But let's look at this for a sec. Look, by 1940, Belgium's already done like most of their focus tree. What about Denmark? It'd be kind of funny to do Denmark. Wait, why do they have communist pressure? What the fuck? Oh, okay. When Denmark caves to the Germans, they join the Axis. Oddly enough, okay. Alright, at this point we might as well just go full speed ahead and see how this war progresses with France. It looks like they're gonna chew right through France. The Germans, that is. Yeah. The Maginot Line still stands, but not the rest of it. They just went through Belgium and Netherlands first. Hey, at least I was able to delay the Germans, eh? That's all I could do. Lemon says at this point I'd probably be standing by a dock, looking a fellow soldier in the eye and be like, do they have ice on Iceland? Yes, they do. The answer is yes. And then you'd probably try and get there in a boat or some shit. Carrier pigeons. Nice. We got started with that now. Oh, shit. I'll be gone for a bit. I'll lurk, though. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, let's just watch this progress. I swear to God, the only reason France is still standing is because of me. But now it's not gonna go so well. It's actually kind of cool to look at when you're playing it on like max speed like this. Historical gameplay for a reason right here. A little bit delayed, but it works. Oh. One division escaped. Cool. Where's that? I have no idea where that even is. Oh, wow. UK, thank you. I don't want to give me a division. Too kind. Paris has fallen. I like how the Italians have not pushed at all. That shit is standing still. How the fuck have they not surrendered yet? Oh, they have. They're about to. There it is. Oh, God. All those poor British divisions. Ooh. Yeah. There it is. These British divisions are going to have a bad time. They need to get the fuck out. God damn. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and call here for Hearts of Iron. And, what do we do now, then? We could always do a Belgium run, but I was waiting for a buddy of mine, but he has not fucking shown up. So, we're gonna chill here for just a second. And, let's send the message. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I don't think my buddy's gonna show up, so question is if I should do a Belgium run as well for funsies. Try and survive as them for a little while. Alright, let's go back to the main menu. This is, it won't let me. I'm stuck. There it is. Alright, who max scored on this? What messages? Alright. Let's go back here for a minute. Fucking hell, what was with my arm? There we go. Alright, who do we choose this time? I've never done a Soviet game, but that would take fucking all day and all night. Whatever's left of it. So we're not gonna do anything wacky like that. Not Yugoslavia, not Romania, Poland, anything like that. I'm gonna think about that, and I'll go for a quick break for just a few minutes, and I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about the long hiatus. That was a long 3 minutes. Let's see. Just waiting for my pal still, see what he says. I'm pretty sure we can go ahead and do another game of Black Ice. Let's see. Oh, there's me again. Cool. It lagged out, but it works now. Awesome. Let's see. Yeah, okay, cool. So who the hell did we play now? We played Norway before. I played Finland a lot. That's also nearly impossible with the restrictions that you have on you as Finland. So, Krusty. Andrew, I got a question. So before my coworker was sick, I did do gym running on a treadmill and I lost weight. Also, I ate lots of salads like coleslaw, spinach, etc., but I threw up. It was because of too much greens. What did you do before you threw up is the real question. Did you eat a lot and then go running? That is a supremely bad idea. You're not a dietitian, but I feel like you got knowledge. Thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it's something that I care about and something that I have to care about it for what I do, essentially. But, what did you do before throwing up is the real question here. Absolutely. Yeah, let's do Belgium. No, Belgium. Because, obviously a rookie mistake is eating before running and before... Like, let's say before sprinting, you should not eat anything. When I do a 3-kilometer run, I don't even drink. Nothing. Preferably not, like, a good hour before. You know? I just lots of greens and started making green smoothies. Yeah, but I know, but what did you do before puking? Is the real question here. Were you just chilling at home, doing nothing, and just suddenly just puking all over yourself? Like, what happened before? That's the real question here. Nothing. You're not doing anything physically excruciating. You were just chilling, doing absolutely nothing. Okay. The only easy way to find out is to go back on the same diet you were doing. See what works and see what you get sick from doing, really. Drawing conclusions from one single event is really not going to give you anything. Like, the only way to find out that kind of stuff is to keep trying more. It's like when people find out they're, you know, let's say, not necessarily diabetic, but let's say they're lactose intolerant, right? How are you going to find out you're lactose intolerant? Sure, you can, you know, I think you can take a test or some shit. But without doing that, the only real way to find out is just to keep eating what you were eating before, and then singling out things your body does not like, right? So I think you should go back to doing what you were doing, and see if you get sick again, you know? You get fat from greens. Well, that's pretty much true. You know, but you need to eat meat. You can't just eat greens. Make yourself nice meals with greens, but also with meat, with fish, with beef, pork, whatever it is. But just eating greens, I don't personally. I'm not gonna say it's necessarily unhealthy just to eat greens, but I personally get really tired of it. Or just throw up. Yeah, I got you. It could be a million things, and there's no one can tell you why that happened. That's just kind of reality. Literally no one can tell you. So the only way you're ever going to find out is literally by going back and doing what you were doing. And if you lost weight doing it, and you want to lose more weight, then I think you should go back doing it, to be completely honest. And even throw up again. Okay, cool. Then you can start singling out things in your diet, or just not eating as many greens, not eating as much. You know, if you're eating tons and tons of food, just like absolutely throwing salads down your face, you know, every second of every day, then yes, that might get sick from that. But you know, the only way to find out is going back doing what you were doing. It's impossible to tell otherwise. Give me 1 second here. There we go. March 6th. That's a while from now still. Well, not too long, but okay. My colleagues should be back and I can leave at normal hours and go to the gym again. Fuck overtime, dude. Yeah. Oh, the working hours you were having, man, that's not even a life, dude. Personally. Alright. Anyways, it is now time for a Belgium playthrough. Our first one on stream. Change the title of the stream to DayZ Belgium. So we can immediately tell, at least now we have manpower. We have some units in the field. That's good stuff. We even have some templates. And look, we already actually have garrisons, which is actually huge. I think we can do some cool things here as Belgium. So let's get cracking right on it. Find some read music. Free dockyards. I'm not going to focus on the Navy. I might make some transports. I have one naval dockyard. I'm not going to give a shit about that then. Then I might as well save the steel, to be honest. Step 1, kick out the Babylonians. Step 2, recreate the Benelux. Yeah, if only it was that easy, boss. I suppose. So, in the Belgian focus tree, there's not really any, like, super complicated path you need to do, which I really do enjoy. But let's try and get some armor. Armor and anti-tank, and then garrisons. That's going to be, what we're going to try and do here. Very French. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we're still at a deficit, but we can deal with all this stuff pretty easily. I will also try and do these doctrines. As many of them as possible. Because, I think that was also one of the reasons why I failed so bad as the Netherlands. Unfortunately. Step 3, become great. Yeah. We can hope. Let's see if I actually have any... No. I don't have any like, noticeable army presence down here. I have this one little militia. With 400 guns in it and a total manpower of 9,000. It is kind of funny. There's 9,000 men in this, and we only have 400 rifles? The fuck? Doesn't sound quite right, does it? And only 500 uniforms? This is very weird. Very skewed, if you will. Like, just doesn't sound right. $9,000 dudes. Okay, and 480 of them are infantry, just normal infantry. And 70 are support cavalry. 20 is normal support, and then you got 75 dudes on recon. Like, Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I don't know. Don't care. Moving on. Look at our manpower. Look at that. Literally, we can actually make divisions like that, dude. That's Belgium. It is glorious. But I'm making garrison equipment, though. This makes that's our top priority. See. Let's see. I might head off after all. I'm not sure yet. My buddy that I'm supposed to play DayZ with is like, oh no, it's too late. Yada yada yada, all this. But I will see what he says. If I'm gonna commit to this or not. He's one of the people I played DayZ Mod with back in the day. I had a huge clan that I was in with my buddy. He's too shy to speak English a lot, so that's kind of why we're popping off to play. Oh. But yeah. Okay, I'll keep going with what we're doing. Let's get rid of this. Oh right, shit. I keep forgetting. Belgium doesn't have any fuel. That's the main difference between Belgium and the Netherlands. Netherlands just has an unlimited amount because of Indonesia, pretty much, and we have none. Trade. I guess we'll be nice and give that to Belgium, or excuse me, to the Netherlands. By amount 8, is that even enough? Your capacity. Let's also unlock these real quick. Yeah, that'll be fine. Barely though, but cool. All right, we got that at least. Do we have any armor? Is a real question. No. No, we do not. Some of these are a bit weird. Let's see. Low manpower. This is not low. I'll tell you. Anti-air. Let me actually look really quick where we should go in this. Government against fascism. Yada yada yada. Standard path in this part of the focus tree looks like. Nothing too rad. Recreate the Belgian Navy? No, I'm good, bro. Modernization. Railways. Industry is in the center path here, so we'll do that. So wait, what are we actually on? Normal 1925 bracket. Do that just yet. Alright, I'm gonna stockpile or just keep not really changing anything in the government for now. Should be getting rid of that lack of fuel thing right about now. Should vanish in a couple of days after it occurs. 10% worse for all at peace. I don't think we really need to do that for now, because we, how do you say? Like, we're doing, we have enough manpower now to field everything in our divisions. All we really need to do here is just focus a bit more on what we want to create. So let's stop making aircraft and stuff. Keep making guns, first and foremost. And then starting to field more divisions once we're surplusing stuff. Alright. Yeah, my buddy's not going to show up, so cool. Then we know. Yeah. Armor, garrisons, anti-tank. And then getting these fucking doctrines done. They're super annoying. Just sitting around waiting for it. In terms of politicians, what does this guy do? See, he's nice. He doesn't do anything bad. Pepin's nobody. Yeah, forever fucking alone. That's life, my man. Life is a lonely fucking experience, I tell you. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Okay. You'll never know what I mean by that. I ain't gonna tell you. No, I'm kidding. Let's actually remove that free press. That's a big problem. I feel the pain in your eyes. No. I don't know. I consider myself an introverted person, so I'm not really cursed to being a man. Yeah, no, I don't know. I know enough guys that are super extroverted and like they just feed off the energy of the people around them. Being surrounded by people really exhausts me. I don't consider myself a hardcore introvert or anything. I enjoy spending time with people and being out and doing all that good stuff. But it does tire me out. Absolutely, I'm not one of those mad extroverts that just feeds off the energy of other people like fucking Darth Vader or some shit. Fucking Darth Maul ass dude feeding off energy. I don't do that. I get tired if I'm too much just kind of social near people. I need my own time, and then I do enjoy being with people as well. Absolutely, but alone time is just, it's necessary for my comfort and continued survival. I don't know if you can call it that, but it's something I need. And I don't have a huge social need, but I have made effort in the last couple of years trying to get more and more kind of out of my shell, because everybody knows, you know, if you're an introvert, you enjoy chilling at home, whatever, too much, you know, you get a bit how do you put it? I don't know. You get a small, closed off network of people around you, and I don't always think that's a good thing. So I do lots of stuff that, you know, maybe take me a bit out of my, you know, little comfort zone, you know, and actually doing, being a conscript back in 2017, 2018 was one of those things where I was just like, I need to get out some more, and I'll go and do that. And most of it was enjoyable, so it was a good time. Absolutely. But you know, everybody feels different when it comes to like, us goblins got to crawl back in our moisty caves. Yeah, every once in a while at least. It's just nice to just not fucking talk to anybody, just chill at home, mind your own business, you know. I'm not a big party person though. That's one of the things, at least. Like, I'm not huge on like drinking and shit. It's fun every once in a while, but too often would wear me out. But anyway, we got to be a bit effective here on our production. Tools. You know what? Oh, okay. Wait. Can I? Okay, cool. What was I doing? Yeah, mountain. We need mountain divisions in fucking Belgium. 100%. No. I don't even have M35 field uniforms. Maybe I should change that. All right, let's get that. And then we'll do more doctrines. I'll keep doing 2 of my research slot on doctrines until we've actually unlocked the World War II ones. Because by the god, that shit is annoying, not gonna lie. Work is on strike. You get back to work. Night raids, cool. Heavy horse, yada yada yada, cool. Also, notice how most of our divisions are already pre-trained to a decent level. Even my little Africa Corps here is doing, you know, kind of okay. Great, we no longer have the table factory strikes affecting us. That's good. Okay, I think this tank assembly plant and artillery assembly plant. This is a pretty good national focus. Like if you just look at the focus tree of Belgium, you'd be like, oh, that doesn't look very cool. And then you look over at the Netherlands, and it's like, wow, that's big, very, you know, useful and stuff. But it ain't the size that matters in this case. It's what's fucking in the focus tree. Good God. I think even though this is tiny, every prerequisite that Belgium has is better than the Netherlands. Also, why is the Netherlands this like shocked spectator of the Great War, but Belgium is not? Like, what? Isn't Belgium as much of a spectator in the Great War as fucking the Netherlands? Well, maybe not even a spectator. active contester, I don't know. You know, like why do they not have any of the negative traits at all? Or negative what are they called? National spirits. Next. I do have PTSD from some of these fucking songs from Hearts of Iron 3 that we're listening to, or what's called Hearts of Iron Classics in this list. Yeah. Blitzed, yeah. Let's at least go ahead and we should probably do all of these, to be honest. Absolutely. Let's do Mauser guns. I give my units some 1935 uniforms. Good shit. Aluminium. Oh. War support's looking up. Stability's looking up. Shit. Let's do some exploiting, shall we? Cool. I still don't even know what that fucking does. Like, really. I think it just gives me an off-map civilian factory for a little while. Costs political power, but other than that, it doesn't really do a whole lot. Super chin chance, super chin chance. Yeah, it does. It can do a bunch of random stuff, like give you less consumer goods, get more minerals and efficiency, all kinds of weird stuff. If I had enough political power, I'd probably do a few more of them. Let's try placing down our first garrison. Just need a lot more equipment. Support equipment as well. I forgot about that. What do we need for garrisons? It's support equipment. Uniforms as well. Like when I was looking in the no, it does actually say here. Never mind. 40. I have a feeling the only reason there are 40 field uniforms in use is probably because of the military police detachment, to be honest. It's not because the garrison doesn't use it. When I was looking at it before, it literally does not use any uniforms for whatever reason. Cool. Appreciate the air rape. If I do like that, like this. Look, doesn't take infantry equipment or guns. It just uses garrison equipment. So the uniforms are for the military police dudes then. The real question is, why do I even have them in here? What the fuck did it even do? Did they do anything that I want them to do? Is the real question here. It just makes it a lot more expensive because these military police dudes. Look at the equipment needs before and after. Fucking hell. They use infantry equipment as well, the military police dudes. My piercings increased back to 1. Supply use is reduced. The strength is reduced a tiny little bit. Actually, my soft attack is... My soft attack is a little bit higher with them in, but that'd be a hell of a lot higher if I put something else in there. Like fucking engineers, maybe. Oh man, actually. I kind of want to remove that, but I can't. It's too expensive. So I guess for now we'll just keep fielding them. They even use cars and shit. Of course, they're fucking MPs. God damn it. Alright, at least these are pretty fast to unlock, the World War II doctrines. Or World War I doctrines, I mean. It's not a slouch, exactly. Nope. I wrote it enough. I swear there is something weird with the music player. It picks very specific songs, but it wants to do no shuffle. There you go. Yeah, I got blocked. There you go. No shuffle. Thanks. New guns. Cool shit. And no music though. Just insanely quiet in the start. Let's do the concentrated industry now. I'm sorry, Mr. Angry. What are you, fucking femboy? Get out of here. VTuber. Get the fuck out of here. You can't replace Silent Spy. We already have our resident femboy VTuber up and coming, ready to go. Joseph something dead. Who is that? Okay. Nah, you good, mate? Okay, that's done. Let's do one of these. Finish up the World War II doctrines. World War I doctrines. Yeah, let's start doing a 1-year draft. That will get us tremendous amounts of manpower in comparison. Cool. It's free civilian factories. Let's do 1 military, 1 civilian. Whenever that's going to be done. Look at this massive Belgian navy. My 1 ship. God, isn't it beautiful? Truly a power to behold. You can tell by the music. The music's very disconnected from what's going on in the game. It's like ridiculously epic. Or we're just doing here and doing nothing still. Not for long though, but for now. Alright. Okay. I think I have to make a army group, and I should be able to draw a proper front line. Imagine if I do so well as Belgium that like France will fall behind me, you know? Oh, I don't have a field marshal. That's a problem. Congratulations, you got promoted. I swear there was a way to like make borders across several different fucking states, but I don't know how. Hold up, let me pause for all it is. Separate defensive order. Was it defensive order that I was doing before? Or a fallback line, I guess? It's probably a fallback line then. Sure, there we go. Please, I beg you, kill them all, the French. I can't, I'm Belgium. Know thy limits, sir. And my limits are, in my case, quite something. Praise the Lord and pass ammunition? What? What in the freedom fuck is this song? Oh, this one. Oh, yeah, it's this one. Right. I think I can. I can't remove the French. That would be like half my population, probably. I don't know. It's not a focus, I'm afraid. Oh, this is actually really good. I can get lots of resources. What's cool as well, notice how the Congo is actually Belgium. It's not a puppet like the Netherlands have. Alright, we can change some of our government. Oh, fuck. You regulated the press, that's a good start. Let's get somebody with war support in here. Civilian -5, war support 10. That is actually pretty good, not gonna lie. Is that a permanent month or like a monthly increase? Maybe? Wait. I mean, if anyone needs a fort, it's this region right here. Adds 1. What? Okay, I'll pretty much put forts right here on the border. This is just 3 forts. I guess I'll put forts right here. I have to do the German side. There's no other way. Yuppers, but the Congo was privately owned by the king. He just took some of the income from the Congo stuff to invest into Belgium. Really? I was not aware. Still negative war support. I think this guy was kind of retarded. It was like a one-time boost in war support. 10%. No, it increased the max. Right, that's what it did, I think. It's someone that gives base war support. Stability. Yeah, weekly stability or weekly war support or something. This guy's also great. Oh, it's just base stability, really. War industrialist. Oh, really? Shit. Huh. For years, the Flemish movement wants to split the army in linguistical bases, arguing that the Flemish soldiers can't understand the orders given in French. I thought Dutch was the main or the leading language in Belgium. Interesting. All right, let's do the tank defenses and shit. Still an argument to this day. Yeah, I know it is, but I thought, like, you can still tell who speaks the most of what language, right? That's not an argument. That's just a fact. And I thought the fact was that more people spoke Dutch than French. Brussels, I said 50% French, 50% Dutch. All right. Like the population, that is. Right. That must be really, 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 really annoying, to be honest. Honestly, I'm surprised that, in one way at least, that Belgium is still a thing. Like, historically, if we're looking at a lot of countries, you know, countries that exist historically with multiple different languages, and there's like a 50-50 split in the population, they don't tend to stick around very long. It's like Yugoslavia, you know. Yeah, Antwerp, yeah. But that doesn't usually work out too well. So I'm like surprised it still exists, that there hasn't been some insane civil war up down to infinity. Yeah, Dutch parliament and the French one. Yeah, but again, one wants to rule above the other. Naturally, that's, you know, basic parliamentarism, I suppose. Who has the most authority, and what happens when they start disagreeing a lot on shit? I don't know. Not the one to say. I'm just surprised that it exists, or it's even still a thing. So many of these fucking trench jits from World War I, man. Fucking hell. The Germans are so lucky in this, because they spawn in, and they already have all the doctrines researched, more or less. They already got, like, fucking Blitzkrieg as a damn doctrine, you know? It's a Dutch party radish that wants to take on the immigrant Bolsheviks. I want London Flanders to become independent. Yeah, I've heard about that. Heard about that. Yeah, man. Hard, I like how it's split in this as well. Hard thing to do. That's for sure. This is a really useful I will do that. That's almost like little fucking conscription right there, like changing conscription laws. That's so good. That one guy on his own. Alright. Fascism. Okay, should we stay democratic as well in this? I think we should. Yeah, let's do that. We'll stay democratic in this. That was the whole, like, Belgium or the Netherlands tryout as well. We'll do the same thing here. I'm sure I could do better than, or better as Netherlands if I switched commie or something, which would really piss off the Germans. But I'm sure that would actually kind of work. Got a little feeling, you know? Alright, here's our other first army. Our other first. Wow, that was good English. Ew, commie. I would take communism over fascism. I would probably do that, to be honest. Especially in Hearts of Iron. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know what would be best as, I mean, in Hearts of Iron, they're treated more or less the same. They just give you a different pass in the focus tree. And obviously, depending on what mod you're playing. You know, certain paths or certain political paths might give you certain things. What about nationalism? Well, in the game, there's no nationalism. Or not in Black Ice anyway. In real life, in politics, nationalism doesn't work very well. It just leads to really ugly things. You can be a patriot if you want. But being a nationalist is not good. It is not. And people misunderstand what nationalist actually is, or nationalism. People think it's, oh, it's loving your country or some shit. Nuh-uh. That's not what that is. Unfortunately. That's patriotism. Nationalism is something else. Nationalism is ugly, man. Ugly, ugly, ugly stuff. Absolutely. Okay, look, it's already 37, and we've, like, crapped out, like, 2 divisions of garrisons. We're, like, way ahead of the duchies already, man. Of course, the advantage that the Dutch have, my country, yeah. The advantage they have is they can always bring in those troops, but they're kind of not super useful, so, yeah. Okay, did I actually get that tank factory? I did. So, we can actually start thinking about researching some armor in not too long. We might actually already have some. Oh, we need to exercise our army then. Let's actually start doing that right now. Okay, accumulate as much, take out the duchies. No, we can't. We're democratic, remember? That doesn't work. Tank technologies. What? Is that here? No. I don't understand. There's nothing here. It's just recon cars. This is artillery. This is infantry. There's Amtraks here, but no tanks. What the fuck? Actually, never really paid attention to that. I don't have the fundamental tank designs. We can do that, but I guess it'll just appear right here once I've done the basic ones. It's not even there. I guess. I hope it does. Otherwise, we got a problem. The whole plan was to try and get a few tanks. So, yeah, let's hope that's possible. Ah, cool. Here's the war support thingy. Very nice. What's our total going to be then? Actually, let's add a few things here. Conscription, let's do population 20 million, really? Is there that many people in fucking Belgium? It's only 8 million in the Netherlands? The fuck? Okay. Interesting. Let's do war support as well. War support factor. I don't need that. What else did I do? Yeah, consumer goods is a really nice one. Let's do casualties as well, whenever that happens. Entrenchment expert. Sure. Recovery rate. Probably counting the Congo. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. It is because it's not a puppet. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It does. So there's 6 million there, 1 million there, 3 million here. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So it's not that radically different to Belgium or to the Netherlands then. 3 million, 4 million. So like 8.5, almost 9. 8.5. So a little bit more than the Netherlands, almost the exact same. If only we could wrap up this production a little bit. All right, next research I will do the starting state of the Dutch are like, it's worse in one way when you think about it and better in one way. If you gave the Dutch units to Belgium, you'd wreak havoc. that you would. Absolutely destroy shit. Let's do the efficiency growth. Or actually, you know what? No, we're not gonna do that. Oh no, this is only right. I'll do that instead. I really want to do industry stuff this early, but I'll try and push a bit more for wait, I have World War II doctrines? Hold on. Holy shit, I actually do. Wow. Not the doctrines I'd wanted, I don't think, but okay. I did not know that. So Belgium actually starts with World War II doctrines. That is insane. Huh. We just have to research a whole bunch of these extra things then. Damn. Cool. I'll keep doing these. They give me army experience. Alright, what do we change now? Stability. Even more fucking consumer good factories. Stability is more than good enough. Let's not do that. -3. Liberal +1. I might do that. Or I'll change the recruitment bracket. Guess we don't actually need to. Let's change to a standing army instead for now. And we'll introduce basic bonds as well. It is time. I really hope the tanks show up after getting the fundamental tank designs. Otherwise, I don't know if they glitched out or something. But yeah, we're gonna do anti-tank first. I forgot about it clicking the one of the other ones, but the next one's gonna be anti-tank because it is 37 already. I think we're gonna do great things here though, as Belgium, man. Token Navy. Imagine if Belgium doesn't get tanks. Yeah. That would not be ironic. Communist coup. I mean, if I didn't go for it, if I didn't know that I had to research the tank technologies, it would never have happened. Right? Can you conquer the rest of Africa through Congo? No, because it is, you know, all owned by everybody else. Right? And I'm democratic as well. Alright, you got the United Kingdom around me, you got the French, you got, what the fuck is this? This is the Portuguese. Right, so, not a whole lot you can do to expand there. Unless you want to go to war with the fucking French or some shit. This is why I enjoy CQ3 more. More freedom and genocide. Yeah, I mean, if you want to play with a country that has more expansion ability around you, you'd play a mod that either plays in a time period where that's possible, or you'd play in another area where it's possible. Europe is very locked down, and so is Africa because it's all owned by colonial nations. Asia is a lot more open. And so is South America, once things start kicking off a little bit. Once the Americans renounce their guarantee, then things start going a little crazy. Let's put it that way. Can I train? Keep popping up garrisons for now. Alright, we got the tank designs. Let me see if the tank appears now. No? Maybe I need the armor design as well? Like, where would it even appear? I thought it would be its own button or something. Hell yeah. Just got enough. Oh, was that the anti-tank? It was. Cool. Let's put that in production as well. Gonna need more of these fucking doctrines, man. Let's start producing anti-tank then. This thing. I'm gonna add that to oops. Support. Light anti-tank. I will also add that to the garrison actually. If I can. Can I add it to support? makes it motorized. I don't want that. That makes it too expensive. Ooh, it's 25 army experience. Which I almost have, which is ironic. That keto thing, is yogurt allowed? Very good question, actually. I'm glad you're thinking about it. So the answer is really no, unfortunately. Welcome back, Owen. How you doing? Or Luke? It depends. I would say no, because most yogurts have a lot of sugar in them. You know, most yogurts are some kind of like fruit flavor or some shit, and vanilla is pretty much just sugar as well. So the answer really is no. Yeah, no yogurt and blueberries. Nope. You can have blueberries, but no yogurt. You can stretch it to including, you know, like a naturally flavored or an unflavored yogurt. Yogurt with no added flavor. You could do that. You could do that, I think. Let me check because I'm curious. Yeah, you can. You can. Like a Greek yogurt, for example, could work. Or just a natural yogurt. That's pretty much it. Natural or maybe Greek. And I don't like natural yogurt. I don't think it tastes good. So, yeah, Greek plain. Really, any kind of plain yogurt should be within reason. So, as long as you stick to the right kind of yogurt, then yes. You can do it. Or plain yogurt. Good attempt to start your day, right? Well, no. That's kind of what I had mentioned before, is what's very common to do with keto. Not everybody does it, but what's very common to do is that you're fasting. Yes, 12-hour fasting. So you eat lunch and you eat dinner, spaced out appropriately. So, you know, if you eat lunch at 12 o'clock, you'll delay dinner until, you know, maybe 6 o'clock. You know, you eat a big lunch, though, mind you. And the same thing, big dinner as well. And then you don't eat anything after dinner until lunch the next day. Pretty much. Maybe a little snack, but nothing big. You know, if you want some, I don't know. I like cottage cheese, so I have that sometimes. But nothing like cottage cheese and berries is nice. But other than that, nope. Okay, what the fuck? The tank is just not here at all. Am I just not allowed to have tanks in this? What the fuck is going on? No, I'm genuinely confused. I spent time researching this shit. Where's that supposed to appear? I'm actually really confused by that. Yeah, you can have as much coffee as you want. Coffee and other 0-calorie drinks. As much as you want, really. I'm really confused about the whole tank thing, really. Don't understand. Not even the basic one is showing up. I want to actually look that up really quick. Am I missing something here or what? Oh, fuck yourself with this song. Don't like this one, to be honest. Cool. So this. Middle Eastern song again. Hmm. In the pictures that appear in... Let me actually pull this up so you guys can see it as well. So, this fucking text box is a bit in the way. Put it over here for now. In pictures that appear in their own guide, there is a button for the tanks. This is an older version of the game, I can tell. I can't even see the beginning of the World War I tank doctrines, dude. What the fuck? Finland, blöd. Okay. There's something fucky going on. Pick one of these. It says tank technologies, but it's all just not there. If it's bugged or glitched out or some shit. Okay, I will do one thing really quick to just confirm a suspicion I have. So I'm going to save. I'm actually going to exit. Not completely though, didn't want to do that. I wanted to go back to the main menu, but okay. Here we are, going from the fucking start again. Fuck, that's really annoying because it takes a million years to fucking launch Black Ice. Okay. I'm gonna click another country to see if it's there, because I have a little feeling that either you need a special research slot for it, or it's like it's given to you as like a national spirit kind of something like that, which would be weird. Like if I click Germany now on the same save, just switch countries, what is it gonna say? You know. Alright, it wasn't too fast. It wasn't too slow, actually. That was good. Let's load that. Did I save it at least? I'll just play as Germany and we'll see what the tank production looks like there. If they have it at all. I feel like maybe this is a UI problem, actually. I don't know. Do the Germans have this many fucking research slots? Holy shit. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Not fair, man. Yeah. No, they have their own thing. I literally just think you're soft locked as the Belgians. You just will not be able to unlock tanks. Fucking hell, look at this shit, dude. Jesus. Yeah, this is push tab for the Luftwaffe as well. Die Luftwaffe. Okay, let's go back to the main menu, and I'm gonna try a different country. I never checked. Let's look at another generic country. If they have locked tank production behind like, oh, only these countries can produce tanks, then I will actually kind of have lost some of my respect for Black Ice, to be honest. I hope that's not the case. I hope it's just a matter of something fucked in the UI or whatever, or they didn't add the generic tank you know, tree to Belgium somehow. So let's try, I don't know, maybe Sweden. Let's take a look at Sweden. Because clearly it's its own tab or something. Which is a bit ridiculous, to be honest. But, like, I get it, but still. No, so you can see, like, the Swedes don't have that neither. This is fucking Sweden, though, keep in mind. Like, that's one of the countries that do, you know, virtually nothing the whole game. A very low chance they'll go to war as well, but Belgium and the Netherlands always go to war. Although for a short while. Hemst. How the hell can I see the Norwegian units all the way down here? Are they like in a faction? No? They won't give access, you bitches. Honestly, it kind of looks like they maybe have disabled it. Which is really, really sad. And that makes, and we also wasted a bunch of research time then on getting that tank armor, so that kind of ruins it for us too. Kind of cringe. Yeah, I agree. That is kind of cringe. Every country should have the opportunity to at least make the generic fucking tanks. Doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm just reading it a little bit. Yeah, there's just a guide. So one of the questions is, why can't I research any tanks and or airplanes and or ships? The nation that you're playing has its own unique tree for that equipment. Well, clearly not. Clearly fucking not. It doesn't have it at all. I don't know, what to say about that. Missing patch? No, I have the newest version of the game as well. That's actually one of the reasons we're playing. Is because this was it was like, oh, I looked at it and it was like, oh, it was updated for a newer version of Hearts of Iron. Even. So, fortunately not. Oh, this fucking towel, Jesus. There we go. I feel like they've just not added it in because we're not playing a noteworthy country, to be honest. I know they've done stuff like this in the past with other mods where they don't add in certain things in the focus tree. Or like, they don't even add in focus trees because, oh, well, no one's going to play that anyway, right? And it just adds lag on the server or whatever. I've heard about that before, but I didn't think they would do it in Black Ice. That greatly surprises me. I don't know. It even gives me a tank factory though. I don't get that. It gives me a fucking tank factory and I can't make tanks. Where's the fucking logic in that? Like nothing, none at all? Bruh, Belgium not noteworthy? I mean, I don't think it is in the grand scheme of things. You know, it's like Norway, right? I think Norway's a noteworthy country, but it doesn't play a big role in the big part of the world. You know, it doesn't do a whole lot in that sense. You know, it's all about Germany and France and the UK, the Soviets, you know, the big boys. So sure, but I think in a historical immersion mod, where things is, you've added all this complexity to try and make it as like historically legit, yada 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 as possible, to then rip that out under you and say, oh well, you're not playing a big country is supremely retarded. I don't get that at all. Look for maybe something in my focus tree I could do. Ship designs. Militarism. Look, there's literally a modernized tank's fucking path in my goddamn, what the fuck? There's no fucking, this has to be like, I think they've just not finished it, to be honest. I think it's not there because they haven't finished it. Because literally, it, like, wait, what? Requires motorized support. Do I have to research motorized support to get it? Don't tell me that. That would be stupendously retarded. Where would that even be? Infantry? Motorized support. Oh, oops. Motorized support. Engineer company, recon, radio equipment. I mean, this is motorized. A little bit fucking confused, not gonna lie. Noteworthy as in Belgium's in the middle of it. Sure, but I mean, other than that, no. What's annoying as well is like usually you'd be able to go somewhere and it would tell you, oh, motorized support. Usually you could be able to go to the tank fucking, you know, tree or whatever. And you'd hover your mouse over it and it says, oh, you need this and this and this technology, but it doesn't do that here. Why the fuck doesn't it do it? I don't need like a fucking designer, do I? Should I try that? I'll try that. I'll put in a fucking tank design, or maybe that will be like, boop, and it just unlocks the tanks because you need the designs or whatever. Oh my god, if it does that. If it does that, I would be a little bit pissy, but then I'll be happy. Yeah, I know, I just clicked on it. I realized that, but it's still not there as a thing. Even if I do this, it's not going to do anything. But yes, it's right above it. I saw it now. You're right. Still though, there's no, it doesn't show anything. Doctrines naval. None of these tell me it will unlock it though. I should have seen it before. I don't know why I didn't see it. It's just when it says motorized support, I thought, oh, I need to research motorized support. Whatever. Brain dead, and I'm tired, so I'm excusing myself on that one. Cool. After research it, we'll see. I'll do that, and then I'll hire the fucking tank designer. Let's do that. No, not yet. I don't think it's there. It doesn't make sense that it would spawn in. So I think I'm chasing nothing here, to be honest. But at this point, I'm interested, so let's try it. Something in my industry I need, maybe? Enables military factory. So I already have a tank plant. Air defensive purification. There's like assembly plants, but that's just supposed to speed up the production or whatever. Nope. You know what? I'm actually gonna play my own music because now I'm tired of the stock 15 songs that happen to be in this. Cool. Hemst. And it says in the Q&A, the nation you're playing has its own unique tree for that equipment. Hem. Alright, let's get some machine guns at least. I'll keep focusing on the infantry and stuff for now, I think. It would just be cool to, like, you know, finalize it and realize, oh, what can and can I not build, you know? Yeah, tank assembly plant. So we already have it, so I'm not going to build another one. Fuck that. I even added the tank designer. I keep focusing on the artillery. Like, I don't really see the need to unlock a specific tab. And there's like the radios. I mean, radios are very useful in tanks, I know that. Aircraft engine, rockets, no? Alright, let's start making some horse transports. We're gonna need some of that. Let's look at our logistics really fast. Horse transports and heavy transport trucks. Yeah, if you look at this, it's also blacked out like that. What vehicles have not been deployed? This is gonna be expensive, Jesus Christ. What am I using that's using that thing? What the fuck? Which of my divisions are fucking using heavy trucks and shit? Can't be the anti-tank, right? Maybe it is. It feels like there's something that's like not enabled. But we'll see what happens after motorized support, I guess. But all it does, it just gives me another fucking research, or like a boost. Air doctrine. Light tank destroyer program. Well, it gives me a research bonus for this and that. And I can't even see that in my fucking research tree. Let's try it, see what happens. At this point, I'm more interested in finding out how this is supposed to work versus actually, like, winning or whatever. Random thing, funny seeing people you've dated or broke up with, yeah, with other people, like, oh my god, you're the bestest dude in the world. As if they'd done say the exact same thing about you and left, so fucked up, bro. God, I'm single. Yeah. Who did it and just leached off you? Yeah, I guess I've never had that happen to me, I guess. Like, honestly, it's been pretty tough going in and out of, like, coming out of a 3-year-long relationship. It's been, a living fucking nightmare, to be completely honest. But I didn't get leached off of, at the very least. That I can feel like. I guess I'm cynical enough to know when someone's leeching off of you. You know, I can tell. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Like, you think and feel that, you know, your partner is there. You know, they say that you're the best person ever. Oh my god! And then it's just like, you know, a year later you get dumped, right? So I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Absolutely. But I mean, I guess it has to work that way. Like, in regards to what you're saying with funny seeing people you've dated and broken up with get with other people. What are you supposed to do then? Just stay alone the rest of your fucking life? I don't personally think, I don't think you're supposed to stay alone in your life. I don't think we're made for that. Not at all. That's just my opinion, though. I don't feel like we're, I don't feel like we're made for it. I think it makes, stop producing in particular. I think it makes people jaded and isolated. And I don't think it makes people happy. I don't think it makes most people genuinely happy. I don't think so. You know, we're all, at the end of the day, social beings in different ways. I mean, I'm fine with it, and I don't care what people do, you know. I just think it's funny how fickle people can be. Yeah, I know what you mean. My point was just that I don't think any one of us is supposed to stay alone our whole lives. You know, I don't think we're made to, you know, be a little gremlin sitting at home whenever, or stay single the rest of your life. I don't think that's what people are made for. Not at all. Like, I personally don't know when I'm gonna get in a relationship again. I have no idea. I don't feel like it now, but I'd rather be in a relationship for 3 years and then cherish those 3 years, and in my case, miss those 3 years, than be alone for the rest of my life. You know, that's what I feel like. All I'm thinking is when I see those pics, bro, she's a leech vampire. I feel bad for the nudes with her. Yeah, I can understand how you feel that way if you've genuinely had the feeling that someone you're dating is a leech. But then again, if someone you're dating is a leech, why did you ever enter a relationship with them? You know, putting it, I don't know, putting it a bit blunt there, but of course I will say dating. I know dating women versus dating men is not exactly the same thing, and there are a lot of women that will very happily leech off someone else. I know that, and there are dudes that are willing to do that as well, of course. But I guess I've been most dudes don't. I can tell you that. Like, yeah, because it wasn't at the start like that. Well, didn't you at one point see it and recognize it? And then, you know, that you and acknowledge that it needed to be dealt with. Or didn't you, you know, want to accept it, that it was happening? Why does it cost 25 fucking army experience to add anti-tank? Okay, you know what? There you go. Because it wasn't that at the start. They started working, like they were working at started our normal stuff, and then started staying more at home, no longer cooking, doing jack shit at home. Yeah, ouch. Yeah, I feel you in that case. Absolutely. Is he not pulling no weight or supporting me? Yeah. I agree. I think that's a serious issue. You know, holding your own weight in a relationship is important, especially if you're living together. 100%. Staying at home doing nothing when you're not even a student or anything, that's kind of bad. I get it if you're unemployed. I get it. You know, if you can't find a job, you're done studying, you're just kind of waiting to find a job or whatever, or you're applying and not getting anything, then I get it. But doing nothing, staying at home, not even like pulling your own weight or supporting the one person who is working in that relationship, yeah, that one's pretty bad. That one's really, really bad. Oh, God. Yeah. I see what you mean. I know I need recon equipment. Need 171 fucking transport trucks? Jesus. Motorcycles? Why do I suddenly need armored cars and motorcycles and shit? I think it's just been automatically integrated into my divisions. Motorcycle. It must have been, yeah. This shit's gonna get expensive. Holy hell. If we were cleaning food, I'd been okay with it. Right. Yeah. Or at least worked part-time, you know. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, if you told him, like, hey, this is my home or your home, you need to pull your own weight. If you're not gonna cook or clean or whatever else, not gonna work part-time, then, you know, you need to start doing that, and they just didn't, then, yeah, I get the ultimatum. I would do the same thing. 100%. Like, at that point, you're literally just talking about someone leeching off of you. Yeah. 100%. I've been lucky, I guess. I've never experienced anything like that. Not at all. see. What else do I do here right now? We're so much faster than the Netherlands. We've like developed way out of here. Industrial research speed 10. Division speed, consumption, decryption. I'd rather have this, to be honest. Let's look at our officers' corps really fast. I'll put in this guy as my army commander. Gives me a lot more defense. Oh, this guy was exercising. Fuck. But yeah, I think I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want to get too deep into this rabbit hole here, but I will say one thing about the dating thing is, how do I put it? I think it's easy for some women to be a bit cynical, and I'm not like I'm gay. I don't date women, right? So, but I think it's easy for some women to be a bit cynical. Like, they know what they've got. They know men want it, and it's easy to leech off a dude. I think that's kind of some of the. That's just what I'm seeing. I don't date women, you know. I don't know, but I see that shit a lot. Just talking to other, straight friends and stuff. It seems like it's pretty common theme, and if it's easy, I think understandable that it occurs. Not a lot of gay guys are like that. Just finding someone who's willing to invest with you is difficult as a gay dude. So I argue with you. Just don't say that on Twitter, or you'll be hanged. I don't know. I think you could say that on Twitter as well. I think women know. It's not everybody. It's just, some women are like that. Just like there are, abusive, manipulative men as well. Right? It's the same thing. It's not exclusive for women to be bad. It's not how that works. But I think that the cynicism, that's the thing. Being cynical, the cynical trait is easy to have when, kind of everybody wants you. You can pick and choose, right? Easy to be cynical when that's the case. It's easy to know what you've got. If you want to put it a bit, just to put it out there, But yeah, that's a rabbit hole I don't want to get into, but I see stuff like that quite frequently. But yeah. There's nothing bad with being, someone like a stay-home person in the relationship, though. I wouldn't mind that. Like, let's say I was making bank, and my spouse was like, they were making $50,000 a year, and I'm just over here with like 10 mil in the bank. Pfft, fucking stay home, support me, and we'll live happily off of that money. As long as it happens within the, I don't know, the agreed upon frame of that, you know what I mean? 12-inch hog, yeah. True. I know what I got. He's joking? Well, you're right. You're 100%. Everything you said, 100% true. You saw, you visioned into the future and you saw it. Oh my god, Nightwish. Jesus Christ. Moving on from that rabbit hole. You were right. Yeah. Still don't have any tanks. Literally, what? Oh, does it automatically use my army experience to research? I think it did. Fuck. I've been trying to change it to anti-tank this whole time. I think it literally uses your army experience by default. I have not spent any I've not made any changes. I had 15 experience. The fuck? Ah, fucking shit. Okay. Look, I've even done the fucking tank modernization, and I still don't have a tank research slot. Does not exist. I think it's supposed to be here. It's just mod's not finished, maybe. Either that or I'm retarded. Probably both, but I don't see it. I don't see how I'm supposed to research tanks in this. Infantry gun? Or something else. Let's pause for a second. Also, you wrote something that I didn't read. Where was it? I saw it for a second. Oh yeah, relationship-wise right now, I'm just looking if it happens, you know, I'm no longer looking. Why? That'd be my question, why? Why stop looking? I don't think you should stop looking. I don't think that's good. Maybe I should do this instead of the infantry guns. No, this is literally 1918 standard shit. We have to do that first. There we go, a little bit louder. It's funny how we have like the opposite problem from the Netherlands. We have all the fucking manpower in the world, no equipment. Reverse card Uno shit going on there. Do I have enough guns now? Fuck. I do. I'm gonna stop my infantry production completely then. I just pray to God I've finished enough of these fucking World War I doctrines that I can continue doing defense in depth. What am I missing? Aircraft, artillery, MG, and rolling barrage. Wait. MG infantry. I'm doing that now, ain't I? Yeah, I'm doing that one now. Cool. Oh. Rolling barrage. Wasn't that in the artillery section? Shit. It's over here. Okay, so we still have quite a few artillery doctrines to research then. It's already 1938, man. Currently, once my work bud comes back, the 6th of March, I'll be looking on my body, I guess after your body. And then maybe something, the plans align, something while gymming. That's not gonna happen. Have you not seen the fucking oh god, like the videos on TikTok of like some dude accidentally looking in some girl's direction and he's just like treated like he's a fucking pedophile or some shit on like TikTok and shit? No. Don't. Literally, just don't even look. You gotta be careful on that one. It's been a weird thing looking at it. I'm not on TikTok, mind you. I don't like it, but like I do pay attention to the shit that like leaks into Facebook. I'm too much of a boomer. Yep, did it, man. 7 hours of Hearts would probably kill me. I haven't played Hearts around 7 hours. That's a good thing. I've been playing DayZ, the DayZ mod, and two or three different countries in Hearts of Iron. So we haven't just played this, mind you. Yeah. Luckily. Now, you know I don't like just to play the same thing all day long. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play different things. Absolutely. Oh, shit. That's useful. Chris says, oh, I don't care what people think about me. I know what I am, and I'm not. Sure, but, like, doesn't it bother you that you'd be, like, accused of being, like, a pedophile, and people would, like, film you and put you on fucking TikTok, and then someone finds your employer, and tells everybody what a creepy and you are and need to be fired and all this shit. You know? Doesn't matter if you know what you are. If your employer decides to take the TikTok challenge to fire you. Anyone says I don't really enjoy playing Hearts of Iron anymore. None of my boys playing it now. I guess. You know, if you don't like playing Hearts of Iron alone, then yeah, I get it. I get it. Absolutely. Okay, maybe I'll just add anti-tank as a support in this. Support anti-tank using cavalry. Yeah, let's do that. That will add a bit of a deficit on equipment, but we can deal with that. We can deal with it. I like how it did not add fort or forts where I actually need it. The fuck? Okay, I'll add. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's stupid. Oh, well, that's probably why. Can I build shit in Congo? I guess I will, yeah. Man says, I switched over to Solaris and really have fun strategy games again. Cool. But is that just because you're playing with people again, or what? That's what I'm confused about, because it seems like you don't enjoy playing Hearts of Iron alone. I enjoy playing Hearts of Iron alone. I enjoy both with people as well, of course. But to me it's not a requirement to have fun with Hearts of Iron. It isn't multiplayer. Speed up. Oops. Speed of the system. I like Stellaris as well. I just don't have enough time on it. And actually, that might be one of the wait, political unity against fascism. Okay. Deterrence. I guess I'll do that. Solaris might actually be one of those games that I might enjoy playing a little bit more alone, because it sucks joining a lot of seasoned players and then just getting absolutely fucked up the wall. You know, it's like that with Hearts of Iron as well, but yeah. I know Hearts of Iron well enough to not get fucked up the wall, I guess. And I know my limits in it. Like, I know I'm not really good with all the the metas and the builds and shit in Hearts of Iron. Like, I'm not really the first person to recommend or to go, oh, I want to fucking do like some shit PvP Germany versus Soviet Union. Let's go. That's not really me. Actually, I'll check one thing really fast. Let me make sure I'm not fucking things up right now. World War II doctrines. Aircraft artillery observers. That's what I need. Artillery observers. Aircraft artillery observers. What the fuck is that at? What observers? Oh my god, it's all the way down here. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. I'll finish that. We need it, but Jesus. Didaman says, mostly the fact that there are just a lot more to find now than there is in Hearts of Iron. Just something new. Most of the games that join are roleplay lobbies where meta builds are banned. Oh, you mean in Stellaris? Yeah, but I was talking about Hearts of Iron. Like, I don't really do meta shit in Hearts of Iron and do PvP and stuff. That's not what I do. But I think you just, if anything, you need to just explore new mods for Hearts of Iron. But yeah, Stellaris is fun too. I enjoy both. Yeah, I think you might have played Hearts of Iron more than me though, Mr. Potato Man. Very good chance of that. It wouldn't surprise me. You have. You've played it a tremendous amount more than me. Potato Man's played it almost 3,000 hours. 2,553 hours. Maybe I have 1,000 hours on it. Let's find out. No, I have 933. So you literally have twice as many gameplay hours as me on it. No wonder you're tired of it. Understandable. Have a good day. I get what you're saying. You have 2,500 hours on it. I don't even have 1,000, so. Your complaints are valid. Ignore what I said. Pretty much. Because holy shit, that's a lot of gameplay hours in this game. Good God. That's a lot of hours. Okay, what do I research now? That. We have so much that we actually need to get done before this War with the Germans are going to start. We're catching up on the deficit, though. That's really cool. We need a lot of cavalry equipment. Cavalry. Where's that? Support. Cavalry equipment. Let's actually chill with the garrison equipment for a little bit. There we go. Cool. I think Arma's going to take the longest part of my played game now, though. Already at 2,100 hours. What Arma? Arma 3? I'm assuming it's Arma 3. But, maybe you're playing Arma 2? I don't know. Yeah, Arma 3. Okay, not Operation Arrowhead. I was playing Operation Arrowhead today, actually. I was really having a good time. Alright, I'll just keep adding. Cool song. Next. What do you do in Arma 3 that you really enjoy? Is it just all the mods and stuff, or is it something else? Like, is it like not King of the Hill or some shit, or what do you actually do in it? I could never really get into Arma 3. I just don't like that like modern hypo space therm theme that they got going. It's just not my thing. It's the same thing with like every, you know, Call of Duty or every Battlefield game that's been like spacey, futuristic, cool shit. Not my thing, man. Not really enjoy it. Arma 3 is not crazy on that, but it's still enough to where I'm just like, eh. I'd much rather enjoy like Arma 3 or the Arma Cold War doodad thing they made. That one I'm looking for. Like, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed looking at it rather, but not Arma 3. Chris says, catch you later, NG. I'm gonna get the big sleep moment. All right, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Hope your work week goes smoothly and that your coworker comes back sooner rather than later, so you can get normal work days. I'll see you around then. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. Thanks very much. You never got to see the ending of the Germans invading, but I appreciate it either way. Thank you. All right, let's see. Economic proposition. Let's actually ignore that for now. And do this so I can get oil and get some more factories. Mr. Luke says, you playing any DayZ today? I have. I was playing the DayZ Mod, not the standalone. But not for right now. I think I'm going to finish this game in Hearts of Iron, and then I'm going to call it. It's already 2,100 hours. I got to head to bed, so I get a few hours of sleep before I got to go to work again. So, not today, unfortunately. If I have the time, I'll try and squeeze in some gameplay hours tomorrow. And some streaming hours as well. We'll see, though. This guy in power. I want to get this guy in. This extra 9% defense is going to help us out, that's for sure. Look at that, we've already caught up on the anti-tank need. That's good. Although we might have to add some more. And it is light anti-tank as well. It's not like super heavy stuff or anything. Okay, we got that done. Let me just check what we need for another World War II doctrine here. Aircraft, artillery observer. Need rolling barrage as well, so I'll just start doing this. It's 173 days without spending that 20 experience. Oops. Did I spend it? I did, indeed. Yeah, 84 days. Okay, cool. It's a bit annoying, man. We're always so far behind on doctrines and shit. Fuck. I need more than 50 factories. What's my factory count now? 35. Not even close, dude. Jesus Christ. Stop making trucks and motorcycles and shit. Alright, Germany's fully annexed Czechoslovakia. Cool. That leaves only Slovakia left. So now in a little bit, Polish, they're going to invade Poland, and not long after that, they're going to come for us. We're going to need every division we can possibly get here. We need more garrison equipment as well. Alright, there we go. We got a lot more rubber doing this. I'm wondering if we should stop exercising and stockpiling equipment. Because we can't really add anything like radical to our units this late, I don't think. Other than maybe just more anti-tank. Would that be good is a real question. I think I might do that. Let's go ahead and do that. It'll be costly, but I think it's worth doing. Alright, let's see if we can make our engineers have higher defense. What would give them higher defense here? The heavy artillery battery. Good God! That makes them like impossible to move, pretty much. Soft tech is very high from it though, but engineers could be like usable. Where is it? Fort River and Swiss House. Yeah, it's a plus 7% defense. I guess we'll try doing that, adding that to our garrisons. Okay, what else do I need for the second thing? Aircraft artillery, that comes from... Where is that? It's here. Okay, we'll have to do this then. The war's probably going to happen before I'm done with the doctrines, man. Those fucking World War I doctrines are a pain in the ass. You would not believe. Oh, I still need... Oh, right, I just pulled a bunch of stuff out of stockpiles, so we need more now. So about to say, why do I need more? Well, that would be why. That. And then... What do we do meanwhile? 100%. Why can't I... Why wasn't I able to do that here? Okay, this costs more, just straight up, right? Cool. Negative 1.5 on consumer goods, that might be useful. Or this. Let's do the medical research one. Still have absolutely no idea how I'm supposed to get that tank production thing going. Let's get that guy on. Alright, hopefully someone's going to start buying a bunch of this. Need excavation $1. That could be kind of good. We get a lot of factors from that. Let's do linguistic division of the army. That'll remove some of these bad traits. So. We have everything we need except the fucking garrison equipment at this point. Just need a fuck ton of it. Let's stop armor cars. Alright, what are we missing now? More anti-tank, pretty much. Trucks, recon equipment. We'll be up to speed on the anti-tank at least. That's for sure. Before the war starts, I mean. You know what? I have 4 garrisons here, or like 5 garrisons. That should fucking do the trick. Let's try and put... I want 1 garrison on each tile. All the way across. Let's make sure that works. Okay, we got forward observers. Keep forgetting what we need. Aircraft artillery observers. Oops. Yeah, so one on the bottom, of course. 47 days. That's pretty quick. Good. And we'll almost be done before the war starts. And hopefully we can actually implement it too. That'd be sweet. There we go. Solve the linguistic division. Let's do the doctrines. Try and desperately finish up as many as possible. Yeah, what's the limited mobilization? At this point, we got less than a year, so let's do it. do that. That one that will give us a bit more stability for the war. There's the war on Poland. Alright. We'll keep exercising for, yeah. We'll keep exercising for another month or so. Then we'll stop. And we're going to start entrenching ourselves into positions. I want one more garrison in the field, though, here. Still don't have enough divisions to cover my back. So I'll just have to hope that the French can do that on their own. Which is probably not going to happen, but if they can't push through me... if they can't push through... Ooh. Oof. Oof. That is really good. Let's do early mob. I was not even able to reach early mob as Netherlands. Oh, there goes Poland. Goodbye, Poland. Let's try and build some land forts then. God, the borders there makes no fucking sense. Okay, we're good on that. Let's make some more anti-tank. It is light anti-tank as well. It's just like a fucking super German tank rolls up here. I'm just like, hello. Fucking weakest AP round. Good observers, cool. This is the last thing we need, I think, to get this. Rolling barrage is there. We can skip directly to it, so let's keep... We're going to keep exercising until we have 20 army experience, then we'll unlock it immediately. Well, not immediately, but it'll be faster. Here we go. And pop off now. Alright, I think I'm going to stop doing national focuses. I'll keep doing research though, of course. Until the very last fucking second. First German division's popping up. Here we go. Oh, well, I realize I have to go... I'll have to go and defend against... on the Belgian side as well, I just realized. Or the Belgian side. Behind Luxembourg. I am completely stupid. I have to do that as well. Of course. So I'm gonna be stretched stupid then. They don't just declare war on me, they declare war on fucking Luxembourg as well. God almighty. Where do I go first? The Dutch won't hold very long. That's for fucking sir. There we go. We got some new doctrine speed bonuses. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, I'm gonna stockpile political power now. Might have to do some fancy shit. 19. One more political power, please. One more army experience, I mean. There. Stop. Alright, what do we research now? Right, the rolling barrage. It was rolling, right? Yeah, rolling barrage. Okay. There we go. There, I'm pushing directly for it. Right, no research there. We have enough stuff to make some infantry. Not really. Let's stop making that. Make more garrison equipment. Like we don't really have a big enough industry, sadly, to kit out more people than this. How many are we now? 254,000 men. Okay. There's good old world tension. Holy shit. Oh, I'm gonna get fucked here. Because they can just walk right through there. Fucking hell. These two Dutch divisions are gonna get fucked, and I'll have to put units like on these 3 fucking tiles, man. Oh my goodness. Fuck me. The legendary levels of fucked. Maybe I'll actually put divisions away from here. Over on this side. Yeah, I'll have to pull some divisions away. Optimally, I should have a garrison as well in the capital. What do we pick now? Let's do anti-tank rifles. Maybe that'll help us out a little bit. You know what? I'm gonna let this garrison exercise as much as possible before the war. I'll pull that back. Considerable amount. I don't know why the Dutch keep putting divisions on the border. Retards. I'm not the enemy here. Let's give these guys a commander as well. Alright. Actually, you know what? Just stop exercising these guys now. War's about to pop off. Still need so much fucking garrison equipment. Need light vehicles. Let's start producing some of those again. That. Light artillery. 10 more of those. What else do we need? Recon. What the fuck is that again? Support. Cavalry. Recon. More motorcycles? Did we use them up already? Damn. I had quite a few stockpiled. Where is that motorcycle? There it is. Need 9 more of them. Sucks when you can't just buy shit, huh? You have to make it yourself. Support equipment. Let's make sure that's at least kind of partially done. There. Cool, we got an anti-tank rifle. Sniper teams. I'm gonna cancel one of them so we get a bit more equipment stockpiled. I'd rather have a little bit less of a deficit on that. Yeah, there you go. All right, this is it. This is the final, final assault, if you will. It's about to happen. Let's see. Medium anti-tank. No. Let's start doing some of the engineering stuff and get the radios as well. We haven't done those yet. Alright. Now. When is it going to be done? July 1940. We'll hold, hopefully, until then. The Dutch won't, but hopefully we will. I think that's what's going to kill us here. I have a little feeling they'll like slowly grind through us, but what's really going to kill us is that there's going to be open holes in the front line between Belgium or the Netherlands and France. Excuse me. Oh, are we done with it now? Yes. All right, the 200 days until we're fucking done with, so we can get the World War II trench warfare. But at least we got it started, eh? Cool stuff. We're way better off than the Dutch, that's for sure. Oh, do we just need upgrades for the uniforms now? Let's pause for a second. In that case, then I'm gonna stop. Yeah. I don't give a shit about upgrades. That is not a priority right now. I don't need the anti-tank rifles, apparently, so... I'm assuming maybe they have to be integrated into a division to be used somehow. Weird that they're not, like, put in or anything. Switching these lines back and forth continuously is, Alright, we'll go with France on this. Switching these production lines back and forth is really inefficient, but we don't really have a choice. Let's do this. We're not going to be able to fill that garrison need anyway, so... Or like the equipment need, rather. Oh. Started first blitzsec. It's about to happen. Last minute garrison deployment right here. Better late than never, I suppose. I think I'll have to micromanage this because there's so many like different you know, borders. You know, Dutch border here, and then the fucking Luxembourg border here, the German border there, the French border. It's just, yeah, it's a mess. Oh, there it is. There we go. We're on that limit now where we've actually drained all the dudes we can, if you know what I mean. Let's go to 19 to 30 age bracket for conscription. A little bit more manpower. Alright, we're getting some, like, good last-minute upgrades here, actually. It's kind of funny. Leg infantry attack +5. Improved infantry weapons. Yeah, let's do that. Try and get that done at least. Just, like, trying to squeeze in every little upgrade we can before they pop off and invade us. We're gonna give them hell. We're gonna mobilize, start mobilizing more men. There's 10k. Woo! Nice. Fucking God bless. I think a lot of that's just from having Congo, to be honest. Hey, Netherlands, you want to just give me some equipment, mate? I know you have it. Oh yeah, there's the justification. Ooh. There's another garrison. Let's put that down somewhere. I think we'll put it actually right here. 3 garrisons on the front. Where do I put it? I'll put it here. Yeah, the war with France has popped off, so it's about to go with us as well. Trying to get him to a trained level first. This guy's good to go. more horse transports now. Here we go. 200. Goddamn. Anti-tank is run out. Kind of considering not making any more of these fucking cars. Did we actually ever finish building any of these forts? Yeah, we finished the one on this at least. That's good. Very nice. Alright, it's gonna happen now any second, so let's just stop. Stop what we're doing. How are we doing on rifles? 1.9k. I think we've squeezed like every division we can out on this, really. This won't deploy until August of 1940, but what about this one? Probably around the same. Yeah, August 1940. I think I'm going to cancel that one. And then we'll have like a fully supply division when it comes out. Yeah, there it is. Wow. 16? How the fuck are they piercing that? Legit, absolutely no idea how they're doing that. Even through the forts and everything that I've put up on it. I'll push more infantry in there then. See if that helps. It's not gonna, but we can try. Fuck no. I think it's just there's no hardness in these divisions. It's all just a soft target. The fuck? The Dutch are trying to push the Germans. Yeah, whatever, fuck. Oh, yeah, they're pushing me in the south now. They pushed into Luxembourg. That was quick. Yeah, they already pushed into the Netherlands. Keep cycling out these divisions. Like they'll go in, get defeated, pop out, and pop back in. Pretty much when they're a little bit more rearmed, if you will. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. The garrisons can't move very well, but oh yeah, no, they're pushing in the north. Yeah, they only have the divisions they started with low manpower as well. Not as bad as I thought. Let me see. How did they get rid of the trait before the war? Well, the second the war happens. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. The second the war happens, they will get it. They do have manpower, though, which I don't understand how they made. I don't understand how they did that. I was not able to get any manpower before the war started because of the national focus. I'll put my whole fucking army in there if I have to. Oh shit, my flank. My flank is exposed. Ooh, that's bad. They're gonna exploit that fucking shit out of that. Okay, start pulling out. He can't. He's on last stand, I think. Let's move as fast as possible here. Oh, they're pulling that way? Fuck. These are Dutch units. Jesus. They pierced that fast, man. It's just the hardness, I think. Because they have so many armor divisions. So if we're looking at this. Yeah, they have engineers. Huge amounts of artillery. This is just this is infantry though, mind you. This is infantry actually. These are big divisions. My poor Belgian boys don't stand much of a chance on this. Well, we're gonna stretch it out, but not for long enough, that's for sure. Trying to attack the airfield again. Not having radios is kind of a big deal. I'll concur on that. Fuck. Fuck you, German Armor Division. No, there's not enough power for that. Let's halt that operation completely. Oh, they're pulling out already. Shit. How the hell did they pierce that? German Alpine Division. Fucking up. Oh, cool. Actually give me some stuff. You know, we can go partial mob now. Great. That's helpful. Let's pull across the river immediately. Hopefully these garrisons can get out. That'd be nice. $34,000 casualties so far. Shit. They could completely like fuck us over here. I don't have anything back here at all. The Dutch surrendered now. That's not good. Trying to pull back everything I can, but it's taking a sweet-ass time, dude. I have to try and take this. So the Germans will have a heftier time getting to us. You know what? Go for it. Go. Take that out. Oh, a British armor division popped in. Ooh, Germans coming in. Fuck. Wow, they're so fast. British division, if you could help, that would be huge. Please. Please? No, guess not. It just went down here. Decided to attack that way. Cool. Very useful. Thanks. Appreciate you, boss. Of course. Jesus Christ. Yeah, once the British armor popped in, medium armor, or heavy armor, it's doing a bit better, of course. Shit, we're pulling out completely? Damn. Fuck. Cool if they could move these, you know, cool little, guards armor divisions, you know, maybe up here and, like, not let me get conquered. That'd be really cool. No? Okay, I guess not. Come on, move. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Desperate defense. Go, 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 go. Get the fuck in there. Come on, go. Oh, it's up to 7. They're all popping out. Go back in. Oh, too late. No. That's an L. How long would we make it? June 1940. Not 2 months, barely even that. Alrighty, guys. I think we're gonna call it here for Hearts of Iron and for this stream. It is getting late. I have not eaten, so I'm gonna pop out and get something to eat and head to bed as soon as possible. Thank you all so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. Those of you that were here, Krusty as well. Thanks for keeping me company. Potato Man, Owen, Soundspy, thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Illumina as well. Thank you guys very, very much. And with that being said, I'll see you guys tomorrow if I have the opportunity to do a small extra stream. If you haven't yet, join Discord down below. It's where I post news and updates. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care, and bye-bye.